Welcome to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Brett Loftus alongside me is Presley Field, and we are going to have fans in the stands on this gloomy Monday evening here in Demorest, Georgia. Your hometown Piedmont Lions facing off against the Bulldogs from Adrian College. Adrian College 2-1 on the season. They won a series against Birmingham Southern before coming on down to Piedmont this past weekend. The Lions 4-2 on the season so far. Presley, Lions have their ace, Sam Carpenter, going tonight. What are you expecting out of this ball game?
Yeah, we got the new strikeout king of Piedmont College, Sam Carpenter. 271 career strikeouts, looking to do the same thing he always does against a tough Adrian team. I believe they're 22nd, top 25. So this should be a fun series. Should be really exciting and should be a great game to watch Sam do his thing against the top 25 team.
Sam Carpenter 2-1 on the season so far, 2 out of his 3 starts. Both wins coming against Oglethorpe University. Got the W on opening night here, no earned runs, 10 strikeouts. He got the loss at Belhaven. He went 8 1/3. 1 earned run with 11 strikeouts, one of the most abnormal losses you'll ever see. And then against Oglethorpe, he got the W here on opening night with 12 strikeouts as well in that game, no earned runs. So on the season so far, Carpenter with 33 strikeouts. And as Presley mentioned, he did break the strikeout record here for the career in his last outing. So Sam Carpenter, one of the all-time legends here in Piedmont baseball. We'll be going out there on the butt tonight for the Lions. We're going to go to the national anthem here at Louder Milk Field. When we come back, we'll bring you lineups and first pitch. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Brett Loftus alongside me, Presley Field. After the national anthem, we're back here. Now it's time for starting lineups. The Bulldogs from Adrian, what they rolling with tonight, Press?
All right, so my bad. We got number 4 shortstop batting leadoff Thomas Miller. Number 17 designated hitter Joe Casale. Batting third, number 10 catcher Gunnar Rainey. Batting fourth, number 11 left fielder Brady Wood. Batting fifth, number 19 third baseman Angel Gutierrez. And batting sixth, number 16 right fielder Tristan Richardson. Batting seventh, number 14 first baseman Nick Roush. Batting eighth, number 12 second baseman Sean O'Keefe. And batting ninth, number 6 playing center field Ty Peck.
Now it's time for the Lions. Leading off tonight, designated hitter Tyler Sheely. Batting second, catcher Kyle DeJesus. Playing second base, batting third, Jack Bartlewski. Batting cleanup and starting at first, James Whitmer. Batting fifth and playing center field, Carter Ballstat. Playing left field and batting sixth, Ethan Darrow. Playing shortstop and batting seventh, Scott Lyon. Playing third base and batting eighth, Connor Jelly. And to round out the lineup, batting ninth, the right fielder, Zach Swindale. Sam Carpenter looking good out there in those warm-up pitches. As we alluded to, Sam has had an absolute season so far out there on the mound. He's pitched a little over 22 and a third innings. He's 2-1. And Presley, he has a .4 ERA. He's absolutely been shoving this year so far.
He sure has, Brett. And that 2-1 loss really goes to, like, the win-loss record really goes to show how insignificant those win-loss records are nowadays. That one loss coming from the 8 1/3 he pitched at Belhaven. He gave up 1 earned. It's the only run he's given up so far. But that loss really doesn't, speak to anything as to how good of a pitcher he actually is.
Thomas Miller stepping up to the box here, the leadoff man for the Bulldogs, and we're getting ready here. Sam Carpenter doing his pregame routine out there behind the mound. What does Sam have to do early here, Presley, just to get started today?
He's got to do the same thing he always does, fill the strike zone and stay ahead and get ahead in counts, and that's what's given him all his success, over the course of his years here at Piedmont, and I wouldn't expect anything less today. I've said that numerous times, but it's just the truth.
Sam Carpenter, one of the very best, not just at Piedmont, not just in the USA South, but in all of Division III baseball there. Starts us out with the first pitch tonight. Unusually enough, it is a ball number 1. On the year, Miller played in all 3 games, 13 at-bats, 4 hits. He struck out 3 times. He's walked twice with an average of .308. Again, if you missed the pregame show, Adrian has played 3 games so far this season. They won their 3-game series against Birmingham Southern this past weekend before making the trip down here to Piedmont. Adrian College up there in Michigan made a long way down to the southeast to come down here. Miller's going to send that one up to shoot. Whitmer runs all the way over to second. Stumbles a little bit as he catches it, but it will be out number 1. Now stepping up to the plate for the Bulldogs, designated hitter Joe Casale.
I said his name wrong earlier. I feel bad now.
Joe Casale. Well, you can correct yourself, Press. What's he doing on the year so far?
Joe Casale on the year has had 6 at-bats. He's gotten 2 hits so far with an RBI, drawn 3 walks, so constitutes a .333 average on the season.
.333, not too bad, not too shabby there. He takes a hack at that first one and swings right over it. Strike number 1 there for Carpenter. Out in the field, Whitmer at first, Bartlewski at second, Lyon at shortstop, Jelly at third, left to right in your outfield, Darrow, Ballstat, and Swindale as you see it on your screen. The Lions 1-0 in those gold jerseys so far there, Presley. Hope they can make it 2-0 tonight, that new addition to the uniform arsenal this year for the Lions.
Yeah, they're really growing on me. They really look good with the pants up, with the green socks. I'm a huge fan.
Carpenter delivers the 0-2. And that's that disgusting curveball there. Casale able to just get a piece of that one and foul it into the backstop. We'll do the 0-2 tango once more. And Carpenter, as we mentioned, We had that snow out there in that first weekend, so Carpenter's pitched substantially more than any other pitcher in the staff. Peyton Irvin second with 8 innings pitched. Carpenter 22 1/3 on the season. He's pitched most of the load for the Lions this year, Press.
Yeah, so far, like you mentioned with the games that got basically snowed out, it'll be an interesting series, being that, I mean, it's been a while since Val and Peyton Irvin have gotten out there on the mound, whereas, Sam's carried this staff basically so far through the first 6 games. But hopefully, cross your fingers, we don't get rained out tomorrow and Sunday.
Well, should not get rained out tomorrow as Cassell sends that one out to play. Had a little bit of rain today, nothing more than a drizzle really, and that's how we were able to play here, these gray skies here in Dearborn, Georgia. Tomorrow, it does look promising as there's not a threat of rain right now, precipitation in the forecast. However, Wednesday might give us some troubles, but just happy to be playing baseball here tonight, March the 1st, here at Loudermilk Field. 1-2 delivery from Carpenter. Ring him up! Sam Carpenter with his first strikeout here tonight, and that's going to be out number 2. Now stepping up for the Bulldogs, number 10, the catcher, Gunnar Rainey. Rainey on the season so far. 5th year, Press, what's he been up to?
5th year outfielder, has 13 at-bats on the season with 5 hits, has a double and a triple with 2 RBIs, drawn 1 walk, constituting that .385 average.
He also has the lone triple on the team so far for the Bulldogs. And Carpenter will start him out with an absolute disgusting pitch, low and in. Get ahead in the count there.
What makes Sam so good, especially in Division III baseball, is the fact that he can locate that inside corner. That's a tough pitch for a lot of lefty or righty to continue to locate, because that opens up that outer half right there.
Goodness gracious. I mean, come on. Throw him a chair. That was absolute disgusting on 0-1. Get him to 0-2 very quickly there. And Press, that's that positive broadcaster's jinx, as you alluded to. Throw something outside and you get him to swing right over the top of it. Now he's ahead 0-2 here with two outs. Carpenter, 0-2 delivery. And that one's up and out of the zone. DeJesus has to come out of his catcher's crouch and get that one. That's going to run the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. As we alluded to, had a little bit of rain this evening. Temperature at first pitch, a cool and crisp 52 degrees. Perfect baseball weather in my opinion. Not too hot, not too cold, a little crispy. And that one was barreled up, but very early on, as that's going to be sitting down the left field line and foul. And we'll do the 1-2 tango yet again here in the top half of the first inning. Presley, Piedmont's probably facing the best team they faced all year. The Bulldogs ranked 22 in the nation. And then hopefully Piedmont can show why they should be ranked in the top 25 in this 3-game homestand.
Hopefully so. We're facing the former home of Coach Luke Harris and Hayden Craig. Former Bulldogs themselves are now coaches here at Piedmont. So this should be a fun, interesting series for them as well.
Alumni of the Bulldogs there, coming all the way down from Michigan, Adrian College. The Bulldogs, a very storied Division III baseball program. And so are the Piedmont Lions. Carpenter, 1-2 delivery yet again. Ring him up! Carpenter, second out and third out, both strikeouts there. And let's see if the top of the lineup can put some runs on the board for the Lions. In the top half of 1-0. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. I'm Brett Loftus. Alongside me, the best color man in D3 baseball, Presley Field. Got a junior right-hander on the mound from Macomb, Michigan. Presley, tell us about him.
Got junior right-hander Austin Frederick. Last year in that season, that shortened COVID season, he pitched 5 1/3, giving up 1 earned. Gave up a walk with 6 strikeouts, though. Had a 1.6 ERA on the season. Started that 1 game, but had 2 appearances.
1-2-3, going to lead us off here in the bottom half of the first inning. Now stepping up to the plate here for the Lions, designated hitter Tyler Sheely. Sheely having a pretty solid year so far, especially from that leadoff spot. 333 average with 7 hits, scored 7 runs, and a 993 OPS. Sheely also leads all qualifiers with a .517 on-base percentage, doing what a leadoff man should be doing. Frederick going to start out Sheely with strike number 1 here in the bottom half of the first. Now, we talked about what Carpenter has to do out there on the mound. Really basic answer, he has to continue to do his thing. What does the Lions lineup have to do against such a pretty good pitching staff against Adrian College this evening?
You know, they got to be smart for one, but, you know, if I'm out there hitting, I wouldn't be opposed to, you know, swinging it. You know, whatever you really like, you got to jump on these guys early and show them, you know, they're playing at your home field. You know, don't be so conservative, but, you know, be on the attack while you're on offense.
Pounce on the Lion, pun intended there. Sheely down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes here. He's going to watch that one. That's up and out of the zone. Good eye there by the leadoff hitter, Sheely. Count will now be at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Sheely's not one of those guys to swing away, though. However, being in that leadoff spot, wow.
And that one is called a strike there on the outside corner, as that will be out number 1. And that was an absolutely disgusting pitch there by pitch. Frederick. It's one of those front door curveballs there, Presley Field. Now stepping up to the plate, the catcher, Kyle DeJesus. DeJesus having a solid season himself, batting .318 there in that 2-hole. 5 RBIs, 7 hits. He's also scored 7 runs on the season, and he will watch ball number 1 there. Right there, good pitch by Frederick, but he will again fall down in the count to 2 balls and no strikes. Looking at the Bulldogs defense here, as that will be strike number 1. Gunnar Rainey behind the plate. Nick Rauch over there at first base. Sean O'Keefe at second. Thomas Miller at short. Angel Gutierrez at third. Left to right in your outfield, Brady Wood, Ty Peck, and Tristan Richardson is how the Bulldogs are looking defensively this evening. DeJesus going to get ahead of count there. 3 balls and 1 strike. And he'll look at that one, and that's going to run the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes here with 1 out.
Yeah, Adrian's coming off a good series against Birmingham Southern. They took that series 2-1. Really,
that one's going to be fouled down the line there. Pressure.
Really seems like they had, you know, a good amount of offense. They scored, you know, 8 runs in the first game, 8 runs in the second game, and then 10 runs in the third game. So, you know, overall, having 3 in the second game. That's my bad.
And that will be up in the zone, and DeJesus will be walked there. Lions with a base runner there. And now stepping up, the second baseman, Jack Bartolewski. But yeah, Presley, as you were saying there, they beat Birmingham Southern game 1, 8-1. They lost 8-3 in game 2, and then they won 10-6 in game number 3. So they scored a combined 21 runs in 3 games. So you average that out, that's 7 runs per game. That's a lot of offense being generated there.
Mm-hmm. So it should be interesting to see what they do against Sam tonight.
Bartolewski sends one out to second. They're not going to be able to roll it here. O'Keefe throws it over the Rauch at first, and that will be out number 2. Cleanup hitter, first baseman James Whitmer steps up to the plate. Whitmer batting .150 on the season with 3 hits. He has scored 4 runs as well. Whitmer getting on base at a rate of
269.
269. Thank you there, Pressfield. That's why you're the best color man in D3 baseball. Perfect game has been broken up as the Jesus drew a walk there in his first plate appearance. Frederick will throw one in the dirt. Whitmer lays off of that one. 1 ball, no strike here. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the first inning. If you're just joining us here, you missed top half of the first. Carpenter able to get the first out via the pop out, and able to get the outs number 2 and 3 via the strikeout there. 1, 2, 3 retired there in the top half of the first. Whitmer will look at that one in the opposing batter's box over there, but it will be called a strike. Is this even up at 1 ball and 1 strike? The Jesus on second. He walked and then advanced on the Bart Lusky ground out. That's how he's out there. Whitmer sends a hard hit ball to shortstop. Miller will make the play, throws it over there to first to Rouch, and that will be good for out number 3. The Lions able to muster up a base runner. Well, that's about all they can do there as we stay knotted up at 0-0. Heading to the top half of the second, you're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. I'm Brett Loftus. Alongside me here, Presley Field, starting the top half of the second inning. 4, 5, 6 due up for the Bulldogs of Adrian. Starting us off, left fielder Brady Wood. He's also a fifth-year senior, Press.
Fifth-year senior, having 13 at-bats on the year. He's got 3 hits with 3 RBIs. No extra base hits yet. Got a .231 average with a .267 on base percentage.
Sam Carpenter drops a curveball in there in downtown Demorest. Called a ball for pitch number 1 of the inning. 1-0 delivery from Carpenter. Fastball up and away as Wood would get ahead in the count here at 2 balls and no strikes. Yeah, interesting enough, the Bulldogs have played 3 fifth-year seniors so far, so Adrian using that extra year of eligibility to their advantage here. That one is fouled up and out of play as that one's up there to the Piedmont tennis courts. Our usual cameraman not with us tonight, Chris Bell. We have a camerawoman, Kelsey Scandal. There we go. Skindle plays women's soccer here at Piedmont.
You botched that one, man.
I botched the name a little bit. I don't have my pronunciation sheet here for our staff. 2-1 delivery from Carpenter. That won't be low and in. It'll get caught. It'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
If you're going to shout him out, you got to get the name right.
Scangel. There we go. That's correct. Kelsey Scangel. Sophomore women's soccer player here at Piedmont College. 2-2 delivery from Carpenter. Rig him up! It's going to be the 3rd strikeout of the game so far, and out number 1 here in the top half of the second inning. Stepping up to the plate, the 5-hole hitter, the third baseman, Angel Gutierrez, wearing a pretty good number 19. Fun fact, the former number that I wore when I played baseball. What's Gutierrez doing on the season so far there, Press?
Sophomore infielders had 12 at-bats on the year, had 5 hits. He's got 2 homers on the year, so got some pop in that barrel. Got 3 RBIs, has a .417 average with .462 on base percentage. Seems like a dangerous hitter.
Yeah, he and the man on deck, Tristan Richardson, have combined for 4 homers. The only 4 homers on the stat sheet so far for the Bulldogs this season. As Gutierrez watched strike number 1, he'll watch ball 2 that time, and that will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. And Press, you shake your head there. Did you feel like that caught the outer part of the plate?
I feel like it did, but it's usually the only reason umpires don't call stuff like that is because, it's not hitting the spot.
Correct.
And I'm like, well, it's still in the strike zone. So, it's just my preference because I'm a pitcher, so I like getting those calls.
Also a lefty as well, just like Carpenter. Carpenter drops that one right in the good old breadbasket, and that will run the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes here. 1 out in the top half of the second inning.
But, yeah, like I was saying, it really bothers me when you don't get those calls. Because it's a mistake on your part, but it's a strike by the book.
Oh, that's a strike for sure. Carpenter has now struck out 4 straight Bulldogs consecutively, and that's out number 2 here in the top half of the second. Now stepping up to the plate for the Bulldogs, right fielder Tristan Richardson. As we mentioned there, Press, Richardson also hit 2 homers on the season so far, and another 5th-year senior here in this Bulldogs lineup.
Yeah, as you mentioned, 2 homers on the year. He's got 7 RBIs. I believe that's the team leader he is so far. .385 average, .429 OBP, 5 hits, and like I said, 2 of those being home runs.
That's going to be strike number 1 there to the 5th-year outfielder. 2 outs here, no balls, 1 strike, top half of the second. Richardson absolutely tore up Birmingham Southern in that 3-game series, as that is his stats. 2 homers, 7 RBIs in 3 games. An absolute great series there for the 5th-year senior. It's going to be an even count there, 1 ball, 1 strike. First baseball game here in the 2021 season with spectators in the stands. It's a good thing to see.
It's a great thing to see. It gives the game so much, just a better feel. Just looking down from the booth and actually seeing people watching the game makes it feel like it's like an official game.
And I know for the guys on the field, that also has to raise the morale for the players. We'll see family members and fellow student athletes and students here at Piedmont as well. So hopefully the fans in the stands can help boost the lines to yet another win this season. Carpenter thought he painted that bottom half of the zone. Home plate umpire disagrees. It'll be 3 balls and 1 strike here. 2 outs to Richardson. Lefty-lefty matchup. Probably in the favor of Carpenter as he delivers one on that outer half of the zone. Don't know where he missed, but Richardson will be the first base runner for the Bulldogs tonight. Now stepping up to the plate, the first baseman, Nick Rauch. What has Rauch done so far this season?
Rauch on the season played in 2 games. Only has an RBI, so does not have a hit. Drew a walk, though, so he's got a 1,000 on-base percentage. Team leader.
That is the way to be right there. Rauch at the plate waiting the 0-0 from Carpenter. Carpenter drops the curveball in there. It's like dropping a baby in the cradle, as that's going to get the strike number 1 there. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. On first is Richardson, who just drew the 5-pitch walk. And now Rauch at the plate. He's going to swing at that one, and he's going to come up with a big old goose egg here. No balls and 2 strikes. Middle infielder's playing on the edge of that outfield grass as well. Over there at third is Jelly. Connor Jelly. Junior third baseman here at Piedmont College, all the way from Indiana. It's Carpenter going to check the runner at first, and Richardson will just be tagged out there by the Lion. Sam Carpenter has one of the very best pickoff moves in the nation, and he's able to get out number 3 via of it. Going to the bottom half of the second here, still knotted up at 0-0. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Now, welcome back here to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. I'm Brett Loftus. Alongside me, Presley Field. 5-6-7 due up here for the Lions in the bottom half of the second. And leading off, 5-6-7 is going to be the center fielder Carter Ballstad, perhaps the hottest hitter in Division III baseball. And just to say that, he sends one out to right field. Hit it pretty well, but it will be caught by Richardson out there in right field. One pitch, one out here in the top half of the second. Now stepping up to the plate, left fielder Ethan Darrow. Darrow on the season hitting .238, 5 hits, 5 RBIs. Also getting on base at the same rate of .238 as well. Darrow, watch that fastball, and that will be strike number 1 here in the bottom half of the second inning. Presley Darrow, if he can get on base, a dangerous stolen base threat for the Lions.
Yeah, for sure. He's probably one of the faster guys on the team. I don't remember his 60 time from the fall, but it's definitely up there in top 1, 2, 3. But
Darrow, a Gordon State transfer here at Piedmont College, as he'll watch that one up and out of the zone for ball number 1. Still behind a count, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the home half of the second.
Yeah, Davis just told me he ran a 6.5 60, so it's pretty darn fast.
6.5 60. That means you're covering 10 yards almost in 10 seconds. Absolutely blazing speed. As he'll watch that ball there, that's going to even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes here. And we need something to get a little warm us up here as this gloomy cloud's covering all that sun. And it's a little breezy out here in Demarest. Darrow swing under that one for strike number 3. That will be out number 2. Now stepping up to the plate, the shortstop, Scott Lyon. On the season so far, Lyon having a very solid start to his sophomore campaign. A .304 average, 7 hits, 3 runs, and he has an OPS of .863. He's going to watch that one.
If you
Almost a good frame job there by Rainey.
If you notice, Scott's wearing that guard around his face because for those of you that missed it last year, it's the 1-year anniversary of Scott getting hit in the face with the baseball.
It's great to see Lyon back out there. It was a scary moment for all of us, but Lyon now in his sophomore season having a pretty solid season as he hit a home run in his last outing at Oglethorpe, first career home run. Big congratulations to Lyon there as we were not able to be on the call for it. It's going to fall behind in the count there at 1 ball, 2 strikes here. 2 outs in the home half of the second. No runs, no hits, no errors. And that's all the way across the board there for both squads. 1-2 delivery. That curveball sent up the chute. The first baseman is going to run down the line. And he's going to run out of room as that one's going to fall over there in the opposing bullpen down the first base line. And we will yet again do the 1-2 tango here with 2 outs in the home half of the second.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get too upset with me saying that, but he did post it on his Snapchat, so I feel okay.
Good old Scott Lyon in our class of 2023. Well, we all came together together as freshmen, class of 2023. I have since reclassified the class of 2022. 1-2 delivery here. And that one's going to run up and in. And that will even up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes, and make it deuces wild for the first time tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in inning number 2.
It's the Deuces Wild Deluxe.
Deuces Wild Deluxe. Love to see it. 2-2 delivery. Lyon will send that one up to shoot yet again down the right field line and foul. The 2-2 tango will be danced away yet again. Austin Frederick out there on the mound. The junior right-hander making his first appearance this season. 2-2 delivery. That one was low and away.
Oh.
They will ask the first base umpire if Lyon went. Thought it was pretty obvious, and he agrees he did not. That will run the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes here.
No harm in checking right there, but I was like, if he said he went on that, I was like, okay. That would not be.
And yeah, obviously have to protect the play with 2 strikes,
right.
But full count delivery. That one's up and in. Lyon will draw a walk there. Second walk of the game for Frederick. DeJesus walked. Lyon has walked. And that's going to bring up the third baseman, Connor Jelly. Jelly so far on the season batting .333, 7 hits, scored 7 runs. He's also knocked in 5 RBIs, and he has an OPS of .778 so far this season. The junior from Monrovia, Indiana, a long way away from Piedmont, as he watches a fastball in the left-handed batter's box be called a strike. No balls and 1 strike here. 2 outs in the home half of the second inning. Infielders playing a little back on the grass there, as Jelly will watch that second pitch, and that will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Jelly having a very good junior campaign so far this season, Press.
Yeah, so far, Jelly's been batting .333 on the season. That's pretty solid, with 7 hits, also 5 RBIs.
Yeah, having a very good junior campaign so far. One of the strongest arms on the team out there at third base, as he will fall behind in the count here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Frederick able to get ahead of these line batters here so far early. Jelly takes something off speed there, sends it up the chute. First baseman Rauch able to get over there in foul territory and will record out number 3. No hits, no runs, no errors for either team here heading into the top half of the third. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Brett Loftus alongside me is Presley Field. And for those who tune in, those loyal viewers, one of our sports information guys, Troy Wiseman, has now brought down the Lucky Cheez-It Grooves. They are undefeated so far this season. Knock on some wood. So start the top half of the third inning. Hopefully it'll be pretty good. 7-8-9 due up here for the Bulldogs. The first baseman, Nick Rauch, going to lead us off here in the away half of the third inning. Carpenter starts him out with a strike, 0-1 delivery. Rauch delivers that one out of play. He will now be down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, so far both. Never mind. Can't say it, jinx,
Presley
I don't want to mention that. I'm not going to verbally say it, but so far.
No hits, no runs, no errors.
Yeah.
As that will be strike number 3. Sam Carpenter is shoving out there on the mound right now, as that will be out number 1 here in the top half of the third. Now stepping up the 8-hole hitter, second baseman Sean O'Keefe. O'Keefe on the season, Press, has only made 1 AB.
Yeah, just the one at bat. So that's
0 for 1.
0 for 1. So
O'Keefe making his second at bat here at the Jug this evening, and Carpenter will start him out with strike number 1. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Top half of the second, as we just mentioned, no runs, no errors, no hits, by either the Bulldogs or the Lions so far this evening.
Well, you said it, so
I said nothing.
Right.
I gave the scoreline. Carpenter will deliver the 0-1, and that paints the inside part of the plate there as Carpenter gets ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out.
See, that right there is what hitters have a hard time adjusting to, because a lot of pitchers can't really locate that pitch. So, a lot of pitchers will throw that here and there, but Sam will throw that inside fastball and establish that early on.
And he throws it again. Looks like the same pitch to me as we were just talking about there. I don't know why that's not called a strike.
That's not the only reason Sam's so good. That's just part of the reason. They can throw that fastball to either side in any count. So
1-2 delivery here from Carpenter. And that will be sent out to the shortstop, Lyon. Lyon over to first. 6-3 put out there. Out number 2 here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Now stepping up to the plate, the center fielder, Ty Peck. And I think there is a quote Oral Hershiser said one time about Greg Maddux. He said Greg Maddux could drop a baseball in a teacup. And that's what we're seeing from Sam Carpenter. His location, the way he's able to deliver the baseball is just almost immaculate.
Pretty much.
0-0 delivery to Peck. That will be down in the dirt. And they're going to peel down to first. Peck obviously did not go, and that will be ball number 1. Top half of the 3rd, if you're just joining us here, hasn't been a lot of offense. It's been all of Sam Carpenter and Austin Frederick out there on the mound so far this evening. Peck will roll over that one, and the Piedmont Lions dugout will gladly acquire the ball. Noah Aaron, recipient of that ball, number 23, junior outfielder for the Lions. Noah Aaron, a good friend of Piedmont College Athletics, and Presley and I, great guys. He's also a fellow communications major here at Piedmont College.
Good writer.
Great writer for the Roar. Go pick that up if you're on the campus of Piedmont College, the student-run newspaper here at Piedmont College. Carpenter will fall up behind in the count there at 2 balls, 1 strike. Also, if you're in the Demorest area, make sure to tune in to Z98.7 FM, the student-run radio station at Piedmont College. Peck will send that one up and out of play. And you guys know what that means. That's going to run the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Deuces are wild for the 2nd time this evening. Carpenter taking his prolonged walk around the mound as he likes to do. Get his head right here on such an important count early on in the ball game.
Yeah, another thing about Sam, not to keep bragging on him, but he's such a competitor, and you can tell every single time he's out there on the bump. You can tell.
And that curveball will be rolled over. Carpenter got to field his own position. And he will throw it away as Peck will advance to second. Carpenter almost made an absolute web gem out there. Could not quite field it. Carpenter does signal that he is okay and calls for time. Has to fix his pants leg there, as that will be only the 2nd base runner here in the game for the Bulldogs. Takes us back to the top of the lineup here to shortstop Thomas Miller. One of the very few Bulldogs who has not struck out tonight in his first at bat. He flew out to the first baseman, Whitmer.
That was a tough play because as a lefty, you're falling off to that left side right there more often than not, and it's just tough to get change direction, go back to your right and field that baseball. I think he rushed himself a little bit on that, thinking that he was running faster. The batter was running faster than he was.
Almost reminded me of the play in the Super Bowl when Pat Mahomes threw the ball on 4th down there, kind of falling away. Mm-hmm. Carpenter falling the opposite direction and trying to sling it over there to the first.
Yeah, I think he had more time than he thought, which is why he kind of dove for that. But kind of rushed himself a little bit. But still a tough play either way.
Carpenter delivers a curveball there for strike number 1. Will then step off and look the runner back here.
I'm just glad he's okay.
Yeah, glad Carpenter's okay. A man that the Lions cannot afford to lose. Carpenter with the 0-1 delivery. He drops a beautiful strike. Number 2 there in the bottom half of the zone. And he will again get ahead in the count at 0 balls and 2 strikes there. 2 outs here, runner on second, top half of the 3rd. Miller has a word with the home plate umpire after that call. And that was just a great pitch executed by Carpenter. 0-2 delivery from the fifth-year senior as he will again step off and look Peck back there at second. Peck was credited with a hit, and then the error called on Carpenter as he advanced to second. Peck will advance, but it doesn't matter. Ring him up. Sam Carpenter absolutely mowing through these Bulldog hitters so far this evening. We're going to head to the bottom half of the third inning. 0-0 here from Loudermilk Field. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube, home half of the third inning. 9-1-2 due up here for the Lions. I'm Brett Loftus. Alongside me is Presley Field. Leading off the inning here, right fielder Zach Swindell. And Swindy, as he's known to by his teammates, fifth-year senior, hitting 167 on 2 hits and a run scored so far on the season. And he will send a foul tip into the catcher's mitt there for strike number 1. 0-1 delivery here. And that same inside fastball that has been working for Carpenter all night long will work for Frederick there as Swindell falls behind in the count. No balls and 2 strikes here. No outs in the home half of the third. 0-2 delivery. Swindell gets the first hit of the game for the Lions as Swindell sends one out into left. Both teams with a hit now. Equals out at 1-2-1. Both coming from both 9-hole hitters in each lineup as well. How ironic. Now back to the top of the lineup here, designated hitter Tyler Sheely. Sheely struck out looking in his first at-bat of the evening. And, you know, we've seen some good contact all evening long here, Presley, but nothing has been able to get through. Swindell able to get the first hit of the night for the Lions as that will be a bunt down the line. The pitcher can't pick it up, and they're saying he applied the tag. He has a better look than us, so that will be out number 1. Sheely set a great bunt down the line. Frederick not able to handle it at first, able to get it, and will get out number 1. Swindell does advance to second on the play. Now stepping up to the plate, the 2-hole hitter, the catcher, Kyle DeJesus. DeJesus, the first base runner of the game for the Lions, as he walked in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, I think that sack bunt right there is a testament to Frederick on the mound and how this game's really been going with pitching being the forefront of the game.
Both guys having to play small ball. Both teams had to play small ball.
You got to move runners in scoring position, and you got to bring them in. So we probably will see a lot more of that as we get more base runners on throughout the game.
Yeah, only 2 balls being sent into the outfield there. Fly out by Ballstadt in the last inning, and now that single by Swindell here in inning number 3.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of decent contact. We just haven't seen any balls really be barreled up and sent out to the outfield.
And on such a cool night, you're not going to see that.
Yeah.
Not a lot of wind going, but being on a cool, brisk night here in Georgia, you're usually not going to see balls flying all over the yard. Frederick with the 1-0 delivery, evens up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. And we have 1 out here. Swindell standing out there on second base.
Well, if this Piedmont offense gets going, don't matter how cold it is or how warm it is, we will see some balls flying.
Because they'll be heating us up. Most definitely. DeJesus waits on the 1-1 delivery. That's a curveball. That will be dropped by the backstop, Rainey. DeJesus now heading to count 2 balls, 1 strike here. If you're just joining us, 1 hit by both teams. Peck with the infield single in the top half of the third. Swindell with a single out to left. He's now standing on second after a sac bunt by Sheely. DeJesus at the plate now, and he will run the count to 3 balls and 1 strike here.
This umpire behind the plate has been real consistent on both corners, though. He's not giving a whole ton for either team, which is fine.
And you can see his strike zone sort of tends towards the inside if you're a right-handed hitter, not giving a lot on that outer half, giving a lot there on that inner half for right-handers. As you see right there, he will not call that one. That one almost hits DeJesus in the belly button, and that will be the second walk of the game for the senior backstop. Now stepping up to the plate here, the second baseman, Jack Bartlewski. Bartlewski in his first AB tonight, 0 for 1 with a ground out.
Bartlewski got a lot of pop in that bat. Only has the lone home run on the year, but it was a bomb.
It was an absolute bomb down there in Mississippi when Piedmont traveled to go play Belhaven. 0-0 delivery. Bartlewski with a check swing. Not going to be able to roll 2 here. Barely able to get 1 as Miller slung it over there to first for out number 2. 2 runners in scoring position. And the cleanup hitter stepping up to plate, James Whitmer. Whitmer 0 for 1 as he also grounded out in his first at bat. Whitmer having a golden opportunity here to get his 4th and 5th RBIs of the season. Swindell single on third. DeJesus walk on second. Whitmer at the plate, a chance to put the lines ahead. As that will be strike number 1 there, curveball in the outer half. And also, February the 27th, which was just 2 days ago, the 1-year anniversary of the James Whitmer walk-off magic here at the Milk Jug. A great series there against Pfeiffer University here. Hopefully we can recreate that magic. Whitmer sends one out to left. Left fielder tries to grab it. He cannot, out of his glove. 2 runs will score. And James Whitmer with that clutch factor going to put the lines ahead early here, 2-0.
James been working in the past week in practice about, making sure he's not rolling over baseballs like that, getting his hands out in front. That's a great swing by James. Didn't get a lot of pop out there, but falls nonetheless, and that's a huge at-bat for James.
And great effort out there by the left fielder, Brady Wood. I want to give him a shout out there. Just could not get the ball in the web there. Almost tried to trap it. Could not do it. Now stepping up to the plate, center fielder Carter Ballstadt. First time I messed that one up. Carter Ballstadt now stepping up to the plate. He is 0 for 1 this evening with a fly out there as he takes ball number 1. I knew that was going to happen someday, just didn't know it would be today. Brady Ballstadt being Ballstadt's older brother, played here from 2015 to 2019. Carter came on to the scene in 2017 here, a junior now, as that's going to even up the count of 1 ball and 1 strike. 2018 now.
Yeah.
And he is a junior here. 1-1 delivery to the younger Ballstadt. That's curveball. Ballstadt sends over to third. Gutierrez the first. Ballstadt will beat it out with an infield single. The Lions having somewhat of a 2-out rally now. And let's see what the senior left fielder, Ethan Darrow, has to say about it. Darrow 0 for 1 with a strikeout in his first at bat. Whitmer with the 2-run single standing out there on second. Ballstadt with the infield single on first. And Darrow standing in the batter's box here, able to break this game open for the Lions if he can send something into the outfield. He's going to swing at that inside fastball, and that is going to be strike number 1.
Darrell's swinging the bat. He swung it 2 decent pitches in his last at bat. I mean, I like the intent he's got with his swing for sure.
Yeah, he's just taking good cuts.
Yeah, he's just missing them.
Taking good cuts up there. Frederick throwing a good curveball, almost on cue. We see it right there, and that will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike here. Bottom half of the third, the Lions able to muster 2 runs home on a James Whitmer single. Carter Ballstadt then comes up with an infield single, and that's how we are where we are now. 1-1 delivery, and that one will be dropped all the way to the backstop there. Both runners will advance. 2 ducks on the pond. Both ducks in scoring position. Whitmer on third, Ballstadt on second. And Easy E, Ethan Darrow, has an opportunity to put the Lions ahead 4-0 here in the bottom half of the third inning. He's adding the count here, 2 balls, 1 strike. 2-out rally here by the Lions. Frederick with the 2-1 delivery. And that's going to be a fastball that paints the outer half. And that will even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Also with 2 outs, that is going to be the third Deuces Wild of today's ball game. Two delivery from Frederick, 2 outs. Darrow will call time and steps out of the box here momentarily.
These would be some huge we're not late in the game, but these would be some huge runs here, so they're not insurance runs. But
and just about anything for Sam Carpenter is going to get you across. But to put 4 runs across here would be huge. I'm with you there, Press. That one's going to be low and away, and that will run the count full to the senior left fielder. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 ducks on the pond, second and third. Ballstadt at second, Whitmer at third, Darrow at the plate.
Yeah, if we get this, we get the big inning. It's one of the process goals here at Piedmont. Just steps to win a ball game.
Darrow swings over the top of that one, and that will be strike number 3 and out number 3 here, and that will conclude the third inning. But not before James Whitmer scores 2 to put the Lions ahead 2-0 here, heading to the top of the fourth. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Top half of the fourth inning here at Loudermilk Field. I'm Brett Loftus. Alongside me is Presley Field. Sam Carpenter starts out the leadoff hitter of this inning. 2-hole hitter Joe Cassell with ball number 1. Joe Cassell, the first strikeout victim of the game. He struck out looking in the second at-bat of the game. He swings over the top of that one to even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike here. Carpenter starting his 4th inning of work here, only giving up 1 hit through 3+ innings. Throws a fastball there. That will be sent up and out of play near those Piedmont tennis courts. Now the count is at 1 ball and 2 strikes. If you can hear some noise in the background, that is the fans, the spectators back in the stands here at Louder Milk Field. To see more about the new fan policy, go over to PiedmontLions.com. That is PiedmontLions.com to see the full spectator policy. Just a few highlights there. Each student athlete can have 2 family members per student athlete per game. No away team spectators are allowed.
I don't know how many of those we're going to have.
And they'll say Carpenter will swing on that. Carpenter will get Cassell to swing on that one for the strikeout and out number 1. Now stepping up to the plate, the 3-hole hitter, the catcher, Gunnar Rainey. Rainey also strikeout victim in his first at-bat. Presley, what were you saying?
That's my bad. I should have stopped when he struck him out. Trying to make some highlights here. But I said I'm not sure how many visiting fans we'll have for Adrian, considering they're from
none would be allowed anyway, according to
even if they were.
According to
potentially
the Piedmont fan policy. All Piedmont community members, that being faculty, staff, and students, are allowed but must be required to do a temperature check and wear a mask while being seated. That one's going to be flied out to shallow right field. Swindell backs up to second baseman Bart Lewski as he is able to gather it and catch out number 2. Now stepping up to the plate here for the Bulldogs, left fielder Brady Wood. Wood, as many of his other Bulldog teammates, was a strikeout victim in his first at-bat. Yeah, Presley make a good point up there from Michigan. I don't know how many of those fans will come down here to Georgia, rather, if it was a non-COVID times and we could have outside fans. But
I'm sure a lot of them are watching on PiedmontLions.com.
I'm sure a lot of them are watching.
Or Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube.
It's Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Thank you to all the Adrian College Bulldogs who are watching us on YouTube right now. That will be strike number 2 there. Carpenter gets ahead in the count early to no balls and 2 strikes here to Brady Wood. Oh-2 delivery from Carpenter on the way. And he's able to get over the top of that one. Jelly would charge in. And Wood will be safe over there at first. Jelly couldn't quite get it out of his webbing there. And that will be an infield single for Wood. Now stepping up to the plate here, third baseman Angel Gutierrez. And what a surprise, Gutierrez also struck out in his first at-bat so far on the evening. Just how many strikeouts does Carpenter have on the evening so far, you may ask? 7 to be exact. And on the other side, Austin Frederick, has 3 strikeouts, along with 3 walks as well. Carpenter 7 strikeouts, only 1 walk.
Yeah, pitched incredibly well so far. Not out of the ordinary for Sam. As he usually does, pitch exceptional.
I think that'd be the correct word to use there. Exceptional. Only 1 earned run in 22 in a third innings pitch coming into tonight's game. Sensational.
You know, it'll be interesting to see what Sam does finish with strikeouts, though. He'll probably be in the top 5, if not the leader in Division III for strikeouts.
Led
USA in the country.
Led USA South last year. Potentially could be in that top 10, top 5 in the nation, as he has been shoving to start the season so far. 0-1 delivery to Gutierrez. Gutierrez will again foul that one off down the first base line, and it lands over there in our mini forest behind the first base dugout. Carpenter ahead in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs here, top half of the 4th inning, as Wood was able to reach via the infield single. Both hits tonight for the Bulldogs have been infield hits, so someone may argue some cheap hits here, as Carpenter is pitching an incredible game.
He's established in that inside part of the plate all game long, and he's continued to go back at it with 2 strike counts. At some point, it's going to set up and open up that outer half whenever he decides to go there. But that's been 2 straight fastballs in, and
And Gutierrez has fouled off
fouled
all
out
3
both of them.
pitches that he's seen thus far. Fouled off. First one into the net, one out of play, and then that one into the ground. Carpenter will again check the runner at first. Nothing doing. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the top half of the 4th. Lions on top 2-0 here early. James Whitmer, a 2-run single there in the bottom half of the 3rd. Got the Lions on the board first. Carpenter will again check the runner at first to no oblige. And we will do the 0-2 tango here yet again. Gutierrez waiting on the 0-2 delivery from Carpenter. Ring him up! He went. Sam Carpenter is absolutely shoving right now. 8 strikeouts through 4 innings pitched. Let's see if that Lions offense can put some more runs on the board here. Headed to the bottom half of the 4th. Lions on top 2-0. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. I'm Brett Loftus alongside me, the best color man in Division III baseball, potentially all of collegiate baseball, I think I would have to say. Presley Field on the call with me tonight. 7-8-9 due up here in the home half of the 4th inning. Leading us off here, the shortstop, Scott Lyon able to draw a walk in his first plate appearance. He stings one out to short. Miller cannot hold on to it. And Lyon will get his first hit of the evening, now 1-for-1 with a walk. Now stepping up to the plate here, third baseman Connor Jelly, the junior, 0-for-1 with a flyout so far in tonight's contest. And Lyon absolutely stung that one at the shortstop, and right at him, too.
Well, it was like I was saying at the beginning of the game, you got to jump on these pitchers early against Adrian. That's probably the best contact we've had all night, aside from Swindy, but even that one wasn't barreled up as much as that one was. That was a rocket sent out to short. It's a tough play for him to make.
Sent right at Miller. Miller just had to throw up his glove in protection there, and that one rolled right off of the heel of it. Jelly will look at ball number 1 there. 1-0 count here to the junior third baseman. Lions now with 4 hits on the evening. Whitmer, Ballstat, Lyon, and Swindell with those 4 hits, 1 apiece. Jelly will watch that one, and that will be called on the outer half. Let's strike. Equals up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike here. No outs in the home half of the 4th inning. Lions on top here, 2-0 early. If you missed it, James Whitmer, bottom half of the 3rd, hit a 2-run single. That one sent out to right. It will be caught by Richardson. Richardson thought about throwing it to first. Line, able to get back in time. That will be out number 1. Now stepping up to the plate here, the 5th-year senior right fielder, Zach Swindell. 1-for-1 on the evening, and he was one of the 2 runs to score on that James Whitmer single.
DJ Swindy.
DJ Swindy. For those of you who not know, Zach Swindell and I had a radio show and a podcast last semester. His on-air nickname, DJ Swindy.
Which he has his own podcast now, Sports with Swindy.
Sports with Swindy. Go listen to that wherever you listen to podcasts. It is on all platforms as well. Swindell will fall behind in the count there. No balls and 1 strike here. 1 out in the home half of the 4th.
We give so many shout-outs, dude.
Yeah, I love to give the shout-outs.
Yeah.
You got to recognize the work that is being put in by all the student-athletes and students here at Piedmont College. 0-1 delivery. Swindy sends one up to shoot. Center fielder Peck will call off the shortstop and left fielder for out number 2. Back to the top of the lineup here, designated hitter Tyler Sheely. Sheely 0 for 1 as he had a strikeout looking to start the game and a sac bunt in his last plate appearance. Third time around the lineup, Presley. We saw second time around Lions able to make solid contact. Third time around, you expect a few more runs to come across here.
I hope so. We've seen this pitcher out there now for a while. This will now be the 4th inning out there. Should recognize and understand what he's going to come at you with in certain counts. And
it seems like Frederick's working exclusively off the curveball and the fastball.
Mm-hmm.
Only 2 pitches, so you got a 50-50 shot if you're sitting on one or the other here.
Mm-hmm. And he's done a great job so far, but now this being the third time around the lineup, this is usually when the starting pitcher start to see them have trouble. And the really good ones, can get through that third time.
Yeah, make the adjustments. You have to make the adjustments most definitely.
Well, I mean, it's like even when you get into late in the games, you can't start every batter with an outside fastball at that point. No. You got to mix in,
and I think that's where you become a great hitter, you become a great pitcher. It's who can make the better adjustments later on in the game. And in this case, still early in the game, but the third time around the lineup here for the Lions. Frederick will check Lyon over there at first. Lyon reached via a leadoff single here. First pitch leadoff single to start the home half of the 4th. Jelly flew out, and Swindell did as well. That's how we've gotten to 2 outs here. Sheely watches that one on the outer part of the plate, and it will be called a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here in the home half of the 4th.
But with all that being said, I'm going to be a little partial towards my teammates in Piedmont here. I would expect them to make the adjustment.
Well, we've seen the majority of Piedmont's runs come later in the game all season long, so they've been able to make adjustments. You see the starting pitcher, and then they're able to tee off on him really around the 5th, 6th, 7th inning. So
it's that milk jug magic.
Milk jug magic. Lyon is running right there, and the ball will sail out into center field. Peck able to come up and be a backstop there. Lyon with the stolen base there. The pitch was a ball. Sheely had to count 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here in the home half of the 4th. Another duck on the pond, another duck in scoring position.
Another one.
Sheely at the plate, Lyon on second. 3-1 delivery from Frederick. And that will be up and out of the zone. Tyler Sheely draws his first walk of the night, and that will bring up the always dangerous senior backstop, Kyle DeJesus. DeJesus, who does not have an at-bat tonight. He is 0 for 0, 2 plate appearances, though, with 2 walks, and he also has scored one of the 2 Piedmont runs. We're going to have a mound visit here. We'll stay with them, and we'll talk about this lineup, Presley. This lineup, as we mentioned, made solid contact all night long. We've only seen 4 hits, all 4 of those being singles here. Starting to see Frederick lose some command. What do you still wait for your pitch later on in the count? I know you've been saying on that line, jump on that first pitch. Mm-hmm. What is your approach for DeJesus walking up to the plate?
Well, at this point now, like we mentioned before, that third, this being the third time through the order, now I would expect the offense to be a little more conservative and a little more picky in what they decide to swing at. I didn't think he'd have much trouble getting out of this inning with Scotty getting that first leadoff hit. He got 2 outs after that. But with that last batter with Sheely walking him, he might start to lose the command a little bit, and which registered a mound visit from the Adrian coach. Seems to be successful, though, as he gets strike 1.
Yeah, get strike number 1 there to the 2-hole hitter, DeJesus. As I mentioned there, DeJesus 0 for 0 tonight, does not have an at-bat. He has walked in his first 2 plate appearances. DeJesus will call time at the plate. Runner on second, Scott Lyon, first pitch leadoff single of the home half of the 4th. Sheely on first as he was able to draw a walk. And now DeJesus at the plate. He watches one in the dirt. Rainey will just have to eat it. Both runners advance 90 feet. As Lyon is now on third, Sheely at second. And Kyle DeJesus can bring 2 runs home here with something in the outfield and able to break this game open for the Lions. Frederick trying to pitch out of a jam here. 1-1 delivery. Sent up the middle. Miller fields it over to first. And the throw will beat DeJesus by a step. Frederick able to pitch out of a jam. Bulldogs still down by 2. Lions on top 2-0 here, heading to the top of the 5th inning. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Top half of the 5th inning. Lions on top 2-0 here. Brett Loftus alongside me. Presley Field. Now top half of the 5th inning here for Adrian College. Due up is the 6, 7, and 8 hitters leading us off the right fielder, Tristan Richardson. And Richardson only plate appearance. He was able to draw a 5-pitch walk and then was picked off to end that 2nd inning. He would try to put down a slap bunt there. He makes contact as it will go off a home plate for strike number 1.
Going back to that last inning, Frederick did a good job pitching out of that jam. That's a tough thing to get out of, but he did really well to get out of that. Just wanted to mention that.
That was sent up in the air and out of play, as that one will be sent over here near the Walker Athletic Complex and the softball field. You have a lot of Piedmont Lions softball players in the crowd this evening. Be sure to tune in Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube Thursday. Piedmont softball plays a doubleheader at 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. That one's chased in the dirt. Down the first, Whitmer able to catch it for out number 1. Sam Carpenter, throw him a chair for out number 1 here in the top half of the 5th inning. That will be Carpenter's 9th strikeout here in 4 1/3 innings pitched so far this evening. Now stepping up to the plate, the 7-0 hitter, the first baseman, Nick Rauch. Rauch so far this evening, 0 for 1, and would you guessed it, with a strikeout. And he will look at that one as that will be called a ball. Ball number 1 there, 1-0 count here, 1 out. Top half of the 5th inning.
Does that last one make it 9 for Sam?
9 strikeouts,
9
yes.
on the game so far.
So his strikeouts per 9 innings will be selling through the roof after this performance.
Looking like something off the show.
The show, MLB The Show, coming out here soon. Fernando Tatis Jr., the cover athlete this season. Also with the Jackie Robinson edition, the Legend edition this season. 1-1 delivery here. That'll be in the dirt.
If you're incredibly dedicated to the show, you could buy the $100 Jackie Robinson version, legendary version.
Pretty cool edition to have. With
it is cool. I'm just not going to spend $100 on it.
Most definitely not there. Pressfield, I'm going to buy the basic one with just Fernando Tatis Jr. on the front of it. Fernando Tatis Jr., an up-and-coming star here. Sam Carpenter, a veteran here at Piedmont. 2-1 delivery. And he gets Rauch just to swing right under that curveball. Eagles up to count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Also interesting, Sheriff, if our viewers didn't know this, MLB The Show will be cross-platform. No matter your console, be able to play it. Years past, only PlayStation. That fastball will be down and in. Ring him up! Make it an even 10 on the evening so far for Carpenter. 2 outs now here in the top half of the 5th. That will bring up to the plate the second baseman, Sean O'Keefe. O'Keefe, one of the very few, actually one of 2 Bulldogs not to strike out tonight. He is 0 for 1 with a ground out here as Ty Peck on deck. The 8 and 9 hitters have not struck out this evening. The only 2 players in the Bulldogs lineup not to have been rung up by Carpenter.
Game's still young, though. So
Game is still young. We're only in the top half of the 5th here. So O'Keefe will watch strike number 1. He falls behind. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here.
Yeah, O'Keefe got a closed stance out there in the batter's box. So.
Yeah, really crouching that plate right there.
Yeah, he is. I was kind of waiting to see if Sam would throw anything inside. He's thrown both those pitches on the outer half. Maybe trying to set up the inside.
Well, it feels like a lot of these Adrian hitters, they're really crowding the plate, and Carpenter's just able to paint the inside.
He is. But he's not even like crowding the plate as much as some of the other guys are. He's just got that that closed stance where he's having that front shoulder kind of facing in like that, which usually insinuates that he can hit an inside pitch. So I just wanted to see what Sam would do.
You got to be able to turn those hips and rotate out right there, especially if you throw something inside and you want to crowd that. So that's also insinuating. Yeah, Adrian Beltre, you got to be able to insinuate. Yeah, Gary Sheffield, that amazing bat speed, you got to be able to insinuate that he would have that. O'Keefe fouls that one out of play. That will run the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes here, 2 outs. Top half of the 5th. O'Keefe thought about going on that one. He did not, that pitch being in the dirt. And that will make it 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. As Deuce is again wild here for the 4th time this evening. 2 by each team. 2-2 delivery here to O'Keefe. That one is sent out to second, actually first. Whitmer will throw it behind Carpenter. Carpenter ran over there to cover the bag. Probably going to be Bartlewski's ball. Whitmer covering more territory than he has to, and that will bring a base runner there. 9-hole hitter now stepping up to the plate here, Ty Peck. Peck 1 for 1 on the evening so far. And Whitmer playing off the bag there. I think he was just trying to make sure it'd be caught. Covered a little bit too much territory there.
Well, I think, too, because I don't think Sam thought James was going to get that ball either, because Sam, wasn't.
He wasn't charging.
He wasn't sprinting over there first, because, who would? I didn't think, and I'm not saying James did a bad job right there. He's going after the ball, which is your first priority anyway, but that's a tough play because I don't think Sam was hustling over to cover the bag.
Well, at the end of the day, if you are James did the right thing there. You don't want the ball to go into the outfield. There. So you're doing the good thing there by fielding the ground ball and just keeping it in the infield.
Well, do you just also knowing where you are on the field, Jack's probably got the better play on that. But mistakes are made in baseball. It's a game of failure, and it happens.
Yeah, Lions have made 2 errors tonight. Both plays at first. Carpenter falling away. He threw one over the head of Whitmer. Whitmer throwing that one away. And that's a rocket sent out there to left field. And the throw's coming in from left. Lyon double clutches. Not able to get the man at third. As that one was sent out to left. And Darrow able to get it in. As that is going to be a 2-out double. 2 ducks on the pond for Adrian. And they're cooking with a little bit of vinegar. Vinegar being something that my mother used to love to cook with. Back to the top of the lineup here.
Yeah.
Thomas Miller stepping up to the plate, 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. Maybe vegetable oil. I don't know which one would be better to cook with there, Presley.
You can cook with both, pretty sure. I'm no chef, but.
Well, either way, Adrian College is cooking right now. The Bulldogs trying to muster up a 2-out rally as Miller will look at a first pitch strike there, 0-1 count, 2 outs here.
I thought you were trying to say, cooking with vinegar, because they're, the opposing team, and, vinegar is usually, gross. So,
can help when you're sick.
It can, but like it's not the best tasting thing, in my opinion. Shout out, Mom.
I would agree with that. 0-1 delivery to the plate. That's low and in. Be called a ball here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. We've seen Frederick for the Bulldogs pitch out of a jam here. Now it's Sam Carpenter's turn. Runner on third. Which being that O'Keefe. He got on via the error. Peck got on as a double. Miller now at the plate. The curveball swung over in the dirt. That will be strike number 2 here. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Top half of the 5th.
Yeah, if you're Sam right here, just don't leave anything over the plate. You've got that base open. Wow, and he doesn't want to give up a walk. And, why would you? But just know that that's an option here, not to leave anything over the plate. And I don't think he will. He usually never does. But just be kind of smart here with your pitch selection.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1-2 delivery. And that one is out of the zone. No swing there by Miller. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and again 2 outs here. Deuce is again wild in tonight's game here in the top of the 5th. 5 times, and we're in the 5th inning. Pretty good rate so far this evening. Carpenter comes set. 2-2 delivery here to the leadoff hitter. And that one's in the inside part of the plate. Where was that one at? Is that paid in the inside part of the zone? It will run the count full to 3 balls and 2 strikes. And a beautiful fastball.
It's the pitch that he's been calling all game so far.
I think the only reason it was called there is Miller backed off the plate, and that might have been given a reason. I'm just trying to.
They've all been doing that. They always do that.
Correct.
All hitters do that. Heck, Ozzie Albies, every time he's up at the plate and they throw a inside fastball, I see him, do like that, and I'm like, Ozzie, that's a strike, bro.
He done that a bunch today in the Braves spring training game against the Boston Red Sox here in Braves country, and Georgia's big-time Braves fans. Let's see what Sam Carpenter can do. 3-2 delivery. Swing over that curveball. We'll do the 3-2 tango yet again. High intense situation. Runners on second and third after Peck sent a double into left field here with 2 outs. Miller working the count here. Has the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Carpenter trying to keep the Bulldogs scoreless here in the top half of the 5th.
You just got to be smart here. If you're Sam, you don't want to leave anything over the plate here to score the 2. You do have a base open, so.
And that one is sent out to left field. And as you just seen there, a 2-run single there by Thomas Miller. And that will even the game back up here at 2 apiece. Now stepping up to the plate here, designated hitter Joe Cassell. And as you mentioned there, Presley, you don't want to leave anything over the plate in that situation. And
I don't even think that was a bad pitch right there. He put a good swing on it.
It was very good contact.
It was a good swing. He put good barrel on it. But it's just one of those things where it's like and it's easy for me to say up here in the booth, but knowing Sam and how effective he is, if he's able to get ahead in counts like that, you might as well try it with another batter. But, you're in attack mode on the mound, so I understand.
Well, as my dad always said, and as we alluded to in the last broadcast, is that strike number 1. Did you think you were going to shut them out? And they're going to muster a run up on the board. And just in that situation, you had 2 runners in scoring position, a very well-hit ball. And now it's just back tied up at 2-2, and now it's time for Piedmont's offense to go to work here.
Exactly. So, it's really just my perspective up here, and it's just solely my opinion on it. But knowing Sam and the way he has been throwing all night, this being probably his most highly stressed inning since probably Belhaven in that late 8th inning, or 9th inning, excuse me. I just probably would have felt more comfortable trying to go, ball or 2 off the plate with a fastball, see if he swings over it, and if he doesn't, go attack a hitter with a clean count.
He's now ahead in the count here, 0-2 to Cassell. 2 outs. Cassell will call time at the plate. For just joining us here, Thomas Miller gets a 2-run single here in the top half of the 5th. James Whitmer able to do the same exact thing. 2-run single in the bottom half of the 3rd for the Lions. We are now all knotted up at 2 apiece. Ring him up! Carpenter gives up 2 runs, but he is still able to strike out the side. Going to the bottom half of the 5th inning. All knotted up here at Louder Milk Field, 2-2. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Harder to line up here, due up for the Lions. 3, 4, and 5-hole hitters. Leading off, second baseman Jack Bartlewski. Bartlewski over 2 tonight with 2 ground outs here. Frederick will start him out with strike number 1. Brett Loftus alongside me, Presley Field, Austin Frederick starting his 5th inning of work here out there on the mound. And he will start it with 2 strikes here. Bartlewski falls behind, no balls and 2 strikes here.
We got 2 guys warming up in the opposing side, that Adrian bullpen. Can't tell who they are. Number 25 is on that right side. So that would be... Give us a second. We're trying to get in the rosters. That'd be Kyle Goldberg, the junior.
Bartlewski sends one up to shoot out to right field. Richardson will hustle in and catch out number 1 here in the home half of the 5th. Now stepping up to the plate, the cleanup hitter, James Whitmer. Whitmer in his last at-bat able to get a 2-run single to bring home the 2 runs, the lone 2 runs for the Lions on the night so far. And that one is going to bounce at 58.5 feet for ball number 1. Lions and Bulldogs tied up in runs, 2 apiece, tied up in hits at 4 apiece, and the Lions have 2 errors comparative to 0 errors for the Bulldogs. That one's up and out of the zone, and that will push the count to 2 balls and no strikes. That will also be up and out of the zone. Whitmer gets ahead in the count. 3 balls and no strikes.
Got a brand new ball game here, tied up.
As now Whitmer will walk on 4 pitches. Runner on first, 1 out. Now stepping up to the plate, the 5-hole hitter, the center fielder, Carter Ballstat. Ballstat 1 for 2 on the season so far. He's also leading the team in batting average heading into this game, hitting an outstanding .417, 10 hits, 3 doubles, 1 home run, 8 RBIs, and an OPS of over 1,000. Carter Ballstat on fire to start the season as he will take strike number 1 there and fall behind 0-1 here. 1 out in the home half of the 5th. Ballstat, the only two-way player on this year's Lions roster. He's the starting center fielder and the closer coming at that bullpen. He'll take that. That will even count a 1 ball and 1 strike here to the junior center fielder.
You know, we've seen two-way guys in baseball before, Shohei Ohtani being one of those in Major League Baseball. Carter's a true two-way. He can, play the field, hit, and pitch. Normally a lot of two-way guys in college especially can really do one or the other a lot better. But seeing Carter out there, it's cool to see two-way players be good at hitting, fielding,
he's a
pitching.
true 6-tool player.
Oh, yeah.
Usually talk about 5 tools. He's got that 6-tool with pitching as well. True 6-tool player. Ballstad gets behind here, 1-2. He sends one off the mound to shortstop. Miller tries to throw it to second, and he will get the out there. Ballstad reaches via the fielder's choice. Whitmer out at second. That will bring up the 6-hole hitter, the left fielder, Ethan Darrow. Darrow 0 for 2 this evening with 2 strikeouts. Darrow, Cameron Jackson, and Zach Swindell, all transfers from Gordon State. All 3 coming here together, not at the same time. Swindell being the first, Jackson and Darrow to join later on. All coming to Piedmont here.
Been great additions from the junior college transfers. They've all 3 made huge impacts on this team since they got here.
Darrow squares up the bunt with 2 outs. Ballstat able to get back just in time there, as he is safe over there at first. Darrow putting down a bunt with 2 outs. Something you don't usually see in baseball there, Press.
Not usually, but with the speed of both Carter and Darrow, it's not stupid.
Yeah, 2 of your fastest guys in the lineup. That one is stung out to second base. O'Keefe able to take a stab at it, and that will be out number 3 here to end the home half of the 5th. Heading to the top of the 6th inning, we have a baseball game, ladies and gentlemen, all knotted up at 2 here. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Return of the MAC. Return back here to action. Top half of the 6th inning. Sam Carpenter still out there on the bump for the Lions. Now stepping up to the plate here, the catcher, Gunnar Rainey. 3, 4, and 5 hitters. Heart of the lineup up for the Bulldogs of Adrian College. Carpenter throws a beautiful curveball there to start Rainey out with strike number 1.
I just noticed this. They've got an all-freshman. Oh, my bad. Wrong.
Carpenter delivers that one. It's going to be in the dirt there. 1 ball and 1 strike. On our lineups here, did not record the class. It says a freshman in the lineups there.
Oops.
Correction there. There are some 5th years, some juniors, some sophomores, and a few freshmen mixed into the mix here.
Why did I say that?
For the Bulldogs of Adrian College. 1-1 delivery. Goodness gracious, if Rainey could have kept that one fair, we might have been talking a 3-2 ball game. He sends that one to foul over there near the baseball facility here down the left field line, the indoor facility for the Lions. Carpenter's going to get ahead in the count now at 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Looks like we got some action in Piedmont's bullpen. We got Boyce warming up as well as Justin Manus.
1-2 delivery, and he's going to send that one up the middle. Carpenter almost gets it. Coming across second base. Lyon makes a great throw over there to the first. Whitmer cannot pick it out of the dirt, as that will be hit number 5 more than likely here for the Bulldogs. And they will start the top half of the 6th inning with a base runner. Now stepping up to the plate here, Brady Wood. Wood 1 for 2 this evening with a strikeout and a single. Head coach Justin Scaly now stepping out of the dugout. I'm going to have a mound visit here. We will take a break here. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Thank you to our PA announcer, Davis Barlow, who informed us that that was actually not an Adrian College single, but rather an error charge to the shortstop, Scott Wilson, a throwing error there. E6, if you're putting that in your scoring books at home.
Scott Lyon.
Scott Lyon, thank you. There's a bunt put down. DeJesus will field it behind the plate. Sack bunt advance there. Out number 1 at first, but Rainey able to advance there on the sack bunt. Now stepping up the 5-hole hitter, Angel Gutierrez. Gutierrez 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts this evening. Runner on second, Rainey 0 for 3 this evening, but did reach on that error, then moved over by Wood. And now Gutierrez up at the plate here with 1 out in the top half of the 6th. He hits one straight up in the air. Right fielder Swindell makes a diving catch out there. Get the ball back in with 2 outs. Absolute gem out there in right field. Zach Swindell, put that on Sports Center Top 10, ladies and gentlemen, as he lays out there deep in right center field for out number 2. Now stepping up to the plate here, right fielder Tristan Richardson with 2 outs. Kind of reminds me of a former Sports Center Top 10 play that the former Ballstat made here, Brady Ballstat, when he laid out for that ball just 4 years ago.
A little different situation, but yeah.
Because Ballstat was playing center and was coming to his left. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying they couldn't see it in the lights. Mm-hmm. So Swindy made a great adjustment, made a heck of a play. So, and then he made a good throw getting it back in here. Yeah. So having the
great throw to keep that runner at third, because the ball being that deep out there, you never know with the runner tagging up at second if he'll come home or not, but able to hold the runner Rainey at third here. Now up at the plate, Richardson 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout this evening. He took strike number 1 there. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here in the top half of the 6th inning.
But yeah, this past week with practice, Swindy has a hard, right fielders here at Piedmont have a hard time with the sun. I guess it seems they have, a hard time with the lights as well. But Swindy does a really good job of being able to track the ball the whole way in.
Strike number 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. See if Sam Carpenter can pitch out of another jam. And yeah, down here, down the left field line, can't not see it in your frame. We have a very big, one of the light poles here, and that's probably what got in to Swindy's view there. Still able to make the catch out there in right field. Carter's
the one who lost it, and then Swindy, like I said, is a good job
to
tracking the ball. Yeah.
0-2 delivery. That one is sent out to third. Jelly throws it over to first. Whitmer able to catch it. Out number 3. Able to hold the Bulldogs at bay. A 2-2 ball game here. All knotted up heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. I'm Brett Loftus alongside me here, broadcasting partner Presley Field, home half of the 6th inning. 7-8-9 due up here for the Lions, leading us off shortstop number 14, Scott Lyon. Lyon 1 for 1 this evening with a walk. And he will take strike number 1 there from Frederick. Matching Sam Carpenter 0 for 0, except for when the two both had a 2-run inning given up there. Both have given up a 2-run inning, but nonetheless, every other inning, a 0 hung up by Carpenter and Frederick. Respectfully, both starters still in the game here for the Bulldogs, and the Lions even count here to the sophomore shortstop, Scott Lyon. And he has another hard-hit ball. Lyon 2 for 2 as he sends an Oppo Taco out there in the right field for a leadoff single. Now stepping up to the plate, the third baseman, Connor Jelly. Jelly 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts on the evening thus far. We will see a coach come out of the first base dugout here for the Bulldogs. We will stay here on Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Actually, there will be a pitching change, so we will take a break. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. As you saw before we went to the break, we are having a pitching change here. Adrian College will yank their starter, Austin Frederick, after 5+ innings of work. Presley, tell us about our new pitcher here for the Bulldogs.
Got junior right-hander Kyle Goldberg. In the 2018-19 season, had a rough time out there. He pitched a third of an inning, gave up 6 hits with 6 earned runs. Not the hottest start there. Brought it back so far this season. Pitched an inning with 2 walks and a strikeout, constituting a 0 ERA. So this will be his second appearance on the season.
And his third appearance in his career at Adrian.
Yeah, did not make an appearance in the shortened season last year. So probably been a while for him. it's been a while since he's been back out on the mound in a game.
Frederick will finish the evening there. He is in line to get a no decision at the moment. Lyon is his runner over there at first. Lyon, if he's able to score, Piedmont retains the lead from the rest of the game. Frederick will be credited with loss. But right now in line for a no decision. 5+ innings pitched, 2 earned runs, 5 hits, 5 walks, and 3 strikeouts for the junior right-handed pitcher. Connor Jelly, the junior third baseman, now up to bat, 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts there. Put down a bunt there, draws it back, and will take ball number 1 there. Third baseman charging in as Jelly is showing bunt. He will again take that one as that will sell out of the zone. Jelly ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes here. No outs in the home half of the 6th inning. Lions trying to muster up some runs here and get back ahead in this ball game. They took the early lead in the bottom half of the 3rd. James Whitmer 2-run single. The Bulldogs able to tie it back up off of a 2-run Thomas Miller single there in the top half of the 5th inning, and that has led us to where we are here, 2-2, all knotted up in the home half of the 6th inning. Jelly got a piece of that bunt, or got a piece of that ball trying to bunt it down the line, but bunts it foul there.
Piece of that bunt.
As he gets all of that bunt down the line, a beautiful placed bunt. He tries to run it out at first, but he will be caught out, and that will be out number 1 here in the home half of the 6th inning. Done his job as Lyon will advance to second, and now stepping up to the plate here, Zach Swindell, 1 for 2 on the evening with a run scored and a fly out. Swindell got the first hit of the game tonight for the Lions.
Yeah, going back to Austin Frederick's day on the mound, he had a solid outing. I'm sure he wanted to go a little longer, but having those 5 walks it's really tough to get yourself out of situations like that. Situations that you put yourself in. But overall, pretty solid day on the mound. He shouldn't hang his head after that outing.
Swindell takes a big hack at that one, and that will be strike number 1.
But I'm sure he won't be content with that if Adrian gets a loss. But overall, not too bad.
Still in line for a no decision unless Lyon scores out there at second. Then Frederick will be in line for the loss at that point. Goldberg checks Lyon at second, delivers the 0-1 curveball in a disgusting pitch there. Swindell takes it. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here to the 5th-year senior right fielder. And that was just a perfectly placed pitch on an 0-1 count there. Swindell doing the right thing by taking, but can't really do too much with that.
Yeah, that was a really good pitch. I saw it when it came out of his hand, it started to break. I was like, I don't know if that's going to get any part of the zone, but it did.
Swindell rolls over that one, hits that one out to the shortstop. Third baseman has to get over there. Swindell's called out over there at first. Lyon able to advance to third, though. So a runner at third, 2 outs, and the designated hitter, the leadoff hitter, Tyler Sheely, steps up to the plate. Sheely in 3 plate appearances tonight, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's also drawn a walk and had a sac bunt on the evening in 3 plate appearances. Let's paint the picture here. Home half of the 6th, 2-2 ball game. Lyon on third, Sheely at the plate, with a chance to give the Lions a 1-run lead here. And he will take that one on the inner half of the zone. That will be called a strike there. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Home half of the 6th inning. And the Piedmont faithful did not like that call there. But a consistent call as we've been seeing all night long here from the home plate umpire.
Call a solid game so far.
0-1 delivery. And that one will paint the outside part of the zone there. No balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. And that Adrian College dugout there showing some life, showing some spirit as they trying to amp up Kyle Goldberg out there on the mound to see him finish this home half of the 6th.
Yeah, if Goldberg gets out of this, that's a huge win for him and Adrian.
0-2 delivery on the way to Sheely. He sends one up in the air. And we all kind of jump back a little bit as it was just a little too high as Richardson will gather it and catch it out there in right field. we're all knotted up going into the 7th inning here, 2-2 at Loudermilk Field. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Top half of the 7th inning here. Carpenter still out there on the mound. I'm Brett Loftus. Alongside me is Presley Field.
The one, the only.
Carpenter will lead off the 7th with strike number 1. And that will be to the 7-hole hitter, the first baseman, Nick Rauch. Rauch all even that's 4 over 2 with 2 strikeouts.
Sam working into another game. Working deep into another game. Starting out the 7th here. I haven't checked the bullpen in a minute.
See some action down there.
Yeah, I think it's still Manis and Boyce out there throwing. They look like they're getting hot out there, though. They were just kind of tossing earlier.
Yeah, it is Justin Manis and Nathan Boyce down there in that left field home bullpen for the Piedmont Lions. Carpenter working into his 7th inning of work thus far, and he will throw yet another strike there to get ahead in this count. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Rauch.
Which it doesn't surprise me that Manis and Boyce are up throwing right now. They've both been really solid coming out of the pen so far. They've been kind of go-tos with Manis pitching in both the Oglethorpe games at home as well as Boyce. Boyce getting the win, his first career win against Oglethorpe in that second game here.
Nathan Boyce, 2 2/3 of no-run ball. Last time we seen him. And Sam Carpenter still out there absolutely shoving on the mound. Strikeout number 12, and that will be out number 1 in the top half of the 7th inning. Now stepping up to the plate here for the Bulldogs, it will be it will be the third baseman, Angel Gutierrez. It'll be the second baseman, Sean O'Keefe. O'Keefe on the evening thus far, 0 for 2, reached via an error, and he scored a run when he reached off that. He will take strike number 1 there, 0-1 count. Make that 2 strikes now, as both Whitmer's able to trail it over there in foul territory. Cannot grab it as it is just a foul ball. So 0-2 count there, 1 out as O'Keefe will step back in the batter's box. 7, 8, 9 due up. Rauch just struck out for his 3rd time in the ball game. Can give him and fellow teammate Cassell golden sombreros. Both of those Bulldogs have struck out 3 times tonight. O'Keefe waiting on the 0-2 delivery here. He thought about chasing that one outside the zone. Does not oblige. That will run the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes here. 2 runs apiece by both Piedmont and Adrian. Lions have 5 hits, Adrian with 4. Lions, the big number, with 3 errors. Adrian College playing clean baseball with none. And that one is going to bounce in the dirt. DeJesus applies the tag there. Carpenter with his 13th strikeout thus far in tonight's game. And that will tie a career high for him. His career high, 13 strikeouts set in his junior season here, his junior campaign at Piedmont. See if he can break that career high tonight. Now stepping up to the plate here, the 9-hole hitter, Ty Peck. Peck, 2 for 3 this evening, has scored a run, also has a double as well. He is now the only Bulldog to have not been rang up by Sam Carpenter this evening.
Put that as a win in your...
Definitely got to be a win. He's also the only Bulldog in the lineup with a multi-hit game, as the Bulldogs have 4 hits, 1 from Miller, 1 from Wood, and 2 coming from Peck in that 9-hole. 0-1 delivery from Carpenter will bounce in the dirt, even it up at 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top half of the 7th inning here. 1-1 delivery to Peck. And a curveball. Just dropped the baby in the cradle. Carpenter's going to get ahead here. 1 ball, 2 strikes here, and 2 outs. Top half of the 7th. Carpenter trying to finish his 7th inning of work here on this beautiful Demarest evening. And did he check his swing? The first base umpire will say he did not. Peck able to stay alive for another pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Deuce is wild for the 6th time in tonight's contest. Let's see if Sam Carpenter can turn that into the 14th strikeout of the game. 2-2 delivery. And that will be sent out to shortstop. Lyon plays it off a hop, throws it over to first. Whitmer with a great stretch here, and we're going to go stretch during the 7th inning stretch. All knotted up at 2-2. Lions bats are trying to get hot here in the bottom half of the 7th. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. It's time for the Lions bats to get hot. Some of that late inning milk jug magic here, very much so needed. Knotted up 2-2 here, home half of the 7th. I'm Brett Loftus. Alongside me is Presley Field. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Kyle Goldberg still out there on the bump for the Lions, stepping up to bat for the Kyle DeJesus. Stepping up to bat for the Lions. Kyle Goldberg still out there on the mounds for the Bulldogs here as he worked a complete inning in the 6th, out here for his 2nd inning of work. DeJesus sends one on the ground out to O'Keefe at 2nd. That will be out number 1. Now stepping up to play here, the 3-hole hitter, the 2nd baseman, number 6, Jack Bartlewski. Bartlewski hitless tonight, 0 for 3 with 2 ground outs and a fly out here. He's been on fire all season there in that 3-hole. Let's see if Bartlewski can start a 7th inning rally here. Bartlewski takes a fastball there in the bottom of the zone, and that will be ball number 1 here. 1-0 count, 1 out, home half of the 7th. All knotted up here at 2 apiece between Adrian College Bulldogs and the Piedmont College Lions. Bartlewski takes a hack at that one, up and in, and that will even count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Makes contact with that. That's going somewhere.
Bartlewski, as Presley has mentioned throughout our previous and today's broadcast, has a lot of pop in his bat. The 5th-year senior transfer from Oglethorpe University. And that is a curveball. Bartlewski swung just under as he foul-tipped that one back into the net. And that is now 1 ball and 2 strikes to the 5th-year senior.
Kind of had a drop-off in pace of play.
Yes.
Game's moving a lot slower than it was before.
Lions scored their 2 runs in the bottom half of the 3rd. Bulldogs scored their 2 runs in the top half of the 5th. And there have been zeros in every other half inning here. Pitchers keeping both offenses at bay tonight. Bartlewski sends one the other way down the left field line. It will roll just foul before it gets to the third base bag. And we will do the 1-2 tango yet again.
Yeah, I'm weary. Yeah, I'm aware now. When balls are hit down the third base line with that one play we saw earlier in the year, where the ball went foul and then came back in fair territory. I'm like, it seems like it happens every time now. It happened again the other day in practice. It was funny.
Yeah, what Presley's referring to. That 1-2 hit up the middle on the line, and right on cue, Bartlewski represents the go-ahead run over there on first. Cleanup hitter James Whitmer steps up to the plate, 1 for 2 tonight with the lone 2 RBIs as he had a 2-run single in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. The sophomore first baseman from Parkview High School, James Whitmer. But yeah, as you mentioned there, Presley, in our previous game against Oglethorpe, had a bunt go down the line. It was foul, and then it rolled back fair onto that lip down the third base line. Grass kind of creates a lip down there. It was on the dirt, then rolled back fair and was an infield single. So pretty interesting there, defying the laws of physics as Whitmer will take that first pitch for a ball. 1-0 delivery up and out of the zone, and that will be a 2-0 count now to the sophomore first baseman. Bartlewski on first after sending a line drive up the middle. You could have hung a week's worth of laundry on. Whitmer now at the plate. Ball stacked on deck. 2-0 delivery to Whitmer. And that one is also up and out of the zone. Almost seems like they're intentionally walking Whitmer here, Press.
I'm not sure. I can't really tell. But
back-to-back fastballs up and out of the zone.
I don't know if that's intentional or if he's just missing. Usually you can tell by body language, but I don't know why you wouldn't be attacking here.
3-0 delivery. And that one is also up and out of the zone. Seems like one of those intentional walks as Whitmer, the only Lion with an RBI, make it 2 tonight.
I don't know why you do that because we got...
Look who's coming up.
Yeah.
The junior center fielder, Carter Ballstat, 1 for 3 this evening as he has reached via a fielder's choice as well. We're going to have a mound visit here, and we'll stay with them here. Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Brett Loftus alongside me, Presley Field. And I don't know why you do that either, because that's really like to me leaving a fastball way out of the zone, not giving Whitmer anything to hit. And if he chooses to swing, then he chooses to swing. He takes the 4-pitch walk. Yeah, Bartlewski on second, Whitmer on first. And the hottest hitter all season long, Carter Ballstat's coming up to the plate here. You have to love it. You like the situation at least if you're where the Lions are at right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Carter puts good swings on the ball, and he has all season. But yeah, which is, like I said before, it kind of makes me question whether that was intentional or not, because if you're a pitcher and if you've done your homework, done your scouting report, you should know who's up to the plate like that.
And maybe the only thing that could be for me, you want that righty-righty matchup? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Let's see, Goldberg versus Ballstat. Ballstat takes a big hack at that first pitch and swings right over the top of it. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out here. Ballstat, 2 ducks on the pond, 1 in scoring position at first and second. Can give the Lions the lead here. He takes a curveball, drop right in the zone, and Goldberg will get ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, props to Goldberg if that was intentional to walk Whitmer. Getting ahead here 0-2 and putting Ballstat in
a pitcher's
tough
count.
situation. Yeah,
it's definitely a pitcher's count here. No balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 delivery from Goldberg on the way. The curveball, Ballstat hits right into the Loudermilk field sign. Anya Olson up here working for Athletic Communications flinched ever so slightly with that loud boom. We'll do the 0-2 tango yet again. Ballstat, Goldberg. Another curveball there, and it will be fouled off to the side behind home plate. And we're ready to do the 0-2 tango for yet the 3rd time.
He's going right after Ballstat, which is intriguing.
I think he's been the best hitter in the lineup all season.
Yeah.
So got to attack.
He's not backing down.
It's not backing down. Kyle Goldberg has not given up a run through an inning and a third of work. And he throws a fastball up in the zone and will strike out Ballstat. The catcher, Gunnar Rainey, knew how big that was, as that will be out number 2. Now stepping up to the plate, the left fielder, Ethan Darrow. Darrow 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And honestly, Presley, that shows a lot of moxie there from Goldberg to attack with a fastball high up in the zone there to the best hitter, statistically speaking, in this year's Piedmont Lions lineup.
Yeah, that was a great sequence by Goldberg for sure.
Darrow sends one up the middle, and the second baseman, O'Keefe, playing right into it as he will step on second for out number 3 to conclude the 7th inning. Heading to the 8th inning. If you like pitching, you'll love this game. All knotted up at 2 apiece here. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Time to start the top half of the 8th inning. Carter Ballstat coming in to pitch. Sam Carpenter, 7 innings of work. Only gave up 4 hits, 1 walk. Had 5 groundouts, 3 flyouts, and 13 strikeouts. Did not give up an earned run, 2 runs allowed. So Carpenter able to keep that earned run average low on the season. Ties a career high in strikeouts. As I mentioned, Carter Ballstat coming in the pitch here, Press. What has the younger of the 2 Ballstats done so far this season?
So far in the season, he's had 2 appearances, does have a save. He's thrown 2 1/3. Walked 3 guys, but has not given up an earned run yet. So hopefully he doesn't give up one here either.
Also has struck out 5 as he got the save against Oglethorpe in our last meeting here at the Milk Jug and struck out the side in the 9th inning. Now up to the plate here, back to the top of the lineup for Adrian, Thomas Miller. Miller, 1 for 3 on the evening, has the lone 2 RBIs on the evening for the Bulldogs. Also has a strikeout as well. Ballstat has him at 1-1.
It's interesting to see.
Goodness gracious, what? That's a beautiful curveball there. Somehow not a strike, though. 2 balls and 1 strike.
It's interesting to see Carter come in here in the 8th. Going back to last season and the season previous to that, he's usually been that closer, but with this tie game, you can't really afford to give up a run. So who do you go to in the back end of the bullpen?
You want to bring in your best reliever, and in Ballstat, obviously, usually statistically and relatively speaking, your closer is your best arm in the bullpen. So bring him in and potentially get the win here.
We might see him go 2 innings, depending on what happens in the bottom half of this inning. Wow. Okay.
Presley Field says it all there. That's going to run the count full to 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Miller. We've seen Ballstat go 2 innings here. He went 2 innings against Oglethorpe in the last home contest. And that fastball will be fouled out of play. Hits the Loudermilk field sign and then the first base dugout. And yet again, Anya Olson does indeed flinch. We'll do the full count. 3-2 tango yet again. Carter Ballstat did start in center field. Now playing center field for your Lions, sophomore Tyler Smith. And a curveball, ring him up! Seemed like Carter Ballstat threw 5 strikes in that at bat. He finally gets the strikeout there. That will be the first out in the top half of the 8th inning. Now stepping up to the plate, the designated hitter for the Bulldogs, Joe Cassell. Cassell 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts on the evening so far. So Cassell trying to put something in play here in his 4th at bat. He watches a curveball. Put the baby in the cradle as he lays that one in there for strike number 1. And between Ballstat's velocity on his fastball and that curveball, almost impossible to hit there as we could see Cassell swing under that fastball.
Yeah, Carter, one of the pitchers here on the Piedmont staff who is up in upper parts of the velocity throwing the baseball here. But it's complemented with a great breaking ball.
0-2 delivery from Ballstat.
Right there.
Throw him a chair! See you later! Sit down! Carter Ballstat strikes out the first 2 Bulldogs he sees here in the top half of the 8th. Now stepping up to the plate, the catcher, Gunnar Rainey. Rainey 0 for 3 this evening with a strikeout. Reached Villanera, and he's also flown out as well. Cassell has now struck out 4 times, so give him the platinum sombrero, and he's also struck out 3 times looking as well. That fastball on the lower part of the zone, Rainey sends that one back into the net there, as that will be strike number 1 to the Bulldogs' backstop. And Rainey, who has played impressive defense all night long there, Press, as you were saying.
Yeah,
And that curveball be hit out to third. A beautiful pick there by Jelly. Throws it over to first. And Ballstat 1-2-3, top half of the 8th inning. Going to the bottom half of the 8th. Lions trying to generate some offense here, 2-2. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Kyle Goldberg still out there on the mound for the Bulldogs of Adrian College. 1 hit, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. He's also thrown in 2 innings of work, beginning his 3rd inning here in the home half of the 8th inning. 7, 8, 9 due up here as Scott Lyon, the shortstop, who is 2 for 2 with a walk this evening with 2 hard hit singles, steps up the plate. And that curveball is just laid into the strike zone there for strike number 1 here in the home half of the 8th inning. It's worthy to note that the designated hitter will now be eliminated. So once we roll back to the top of the lineup, Tyler Smith will now be hitting in that number 1 hole. Tyler Sheely has been taken out of the game. When Ballstat came in to pitch, the designated hitter is eliminated as Smith will now resume into that spot. And that's how it is here in Division III baseball.
Which I believe it'll be Smitty's first appearance on the season.
First home appearance he appeared in at
I was like,
Oglethorpe.
don't quote me on that, yeah.
Goldberg throws that one so hard his hat falls off as that one goes out of the zone there. 1 ball and 2 strikes here.
I forget we beat the Oglethorpe Stony Petrels away.
Tyler Smith had 3 at-bats, and down there in Atlanta, 1 for 3.
Yeah.
So it's first home appearance on the season. Another great curveball there by Goldberg. And Lyon will foul that one into the net. We'll do the 1-2 tango yet again. And Goldberg has been very, very impressive out there on that mound, starting his 3rd inning of work here, Presley.
Yeah, he's shown a lot of poise coming out of that bullpen in a tough situation last inning, getting out of that jam, and so far getting ahead of Scott. I mean, he's coming out here and he's doing what you need him to do out of a reliever in tough games and close games like these.
Goldberg 1-2 delivery. That one is dropped by Rainey, and that will even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes here to the sophomore shortstop Lyon.
Which this game, I don't know if it'll go into extras or not, but if it does, it'll be interesting to see which moves each coach makes on who to throw out there on the bump, and then that'll have an impact on the 2 games moving forward in the series.
2-2 delivery. Lyon swings under that one for out number 1. 1 out here, home half of the 8th. Stepping up to the plate, the third baseman, number 35, Connor Jelly. Jelly 0 for 2 tonight with a sac bunt and 2 flyouts. Jelly had 2 home runs last year. He's due for his first one this season. Curveball thrown on the inner half of the zone there, and that one just had a tail to it and went right over the plate for strike number 1. 2 runs apiece, 2-2 tie game here. Lions with 6 hits, 3 errors. The Bulldogs 4 hits, no errors on the evening. Jelly gets a piece of that curveball, and that will be sent up and over us here. The count will now be at no balls and 2 strikes here. And something Goldberg, Presley, is doing very well. He's getting ahead of these Lions hitters, so they can't really have any way to fight out of a deep pitcher's count.
Yeah, for sure. He's doing a lot of good things out there on the mound. He's really helping out, like I mentioned just a few seconds ago. If he can come out there and continue to throw strikes and get outs really quickly, he will really save that bullpen moving forward in this series.
Jelly able to get a good piece of that fastball, just a little late on it, as that will be the 0-2 tango yet again. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
Because so far, Adrian doesn't have any guys. Oh.
Did that hit his hand or hit the bat? That is going to hit the bat there. Thank you to Joe Garwood, our sports information
director.
Well, not our director.
Or not the director.
That's assistant.
Danielle.
We'll do the 0-2 tango for the 3rd time here. Jelly able to stay alive up there at the plate.
Wow.
And that curveball will dive right in.
It's okay. I'm going to say this. It's really interesting to see the reactions from either dugout when calls like that are not called strikes. When he's been given that already, but most of the game. So it's been kind of funny to see the reactions from both teams on calls like those.
1-2 delivery here from Goldberg as he recomposes on the mound. That curveball sent out to second. O'Keefe feels it, slings it over to first for out number 2. Swindell was on deck. He will take a step back into the dugout Pitch hitting here for the Lions, senior number 44,
Zach Norman.
Zach Norman, from 6 feet tall, the senior outfielder from Woodstock, Georgia. Norman has some pop in his bat. He has made 5 at-bats on the season. Still has yet to record a hit yet. As he will watch that one for ball number 1. Zach Norman, a guy I've always liked, Presley. His style out there, kind of old school feel. Reminds me of Joe Creedy, former third baseman, rocking the one glove up there at the plate.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but I'll just agree with
Creedy
you.
was a third baseman in the late 90s, 2000s. Played for the White Sox primarily. Norman will swing under that one. That will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike here to the senior outfielder from Woodstock, Georgia.
Well, Norman's also got a previous clutch factor, you could say. I don't remember who they were playing, but it was a couple years ago. Coach Scally actually showed us the video of him hitting a go-ahead homer in a key away series in the conference. I believe that was his freshman year, if I'm not mistaken. He went opposite field and put the Lions ahead. I believe it was Huntington.
Norman has a lot of power up there at the plate. Gets ahead in the count here, 2 balls and 1 strike. 2 outs in the home half of the 8th. That's a fastball up and away. Norman in a hitter's count here. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Goldberg will step off, take a walk around the mound and recompose himself.
If this ball's anywhere in the zone, I would bet that Zach Norman's going to unload.
3-1 delivery. And he took a hack at that one. Took a big swing at it. Could not connect. That will run the count full to 3 balls and 2 strikes here. 2 outs. Norman represents the go-ahead run.
I'd also say the same thing here if the ball's anywhere in the zone. Norman's looking to put the ball over the fence.
Full count delivery from Goldberg. And Norman will take another big hack at that one for strike and out number 3 here. That will conclude the 8th inning. Going to the top of the 9th here, still all knotted up at 2. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Carter Ballstead still out there on the mound to start the top half of the 9th inning. Lay the baby in the cradle as he puts that curveball in there for strike number 1. Brett Loftus alongside me, Presley Field.
You know,
the Bulldogs have coming up here 4, 5, and 6 hitters, Wood, Gutierrez, and Richardson. Wood will lead off here as he'll take that, and that will be a ball 1-1 count here. After you've seen the pitch hitter, Zach Norman will come out of the game. Tyler Smith will now shift over to right field. And Noah Aaron, the junior outfielder, mentioned him early in the broadcast, will come in the game to play center field, making his first collegiate appearance, making his collegiate debut. He will now be in the 9th hole. Presley, as you were saying.
I was going to make a terrible joke, so just disregard.
Ballstat, 2-1 delivery. Goodness gracious, they can't touch him. I'll even up the count of 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Wood, 1 for 2 this evening with a strikeout. Also has a sac bunt as well.
Yeah, as I mentioned, Carter out there for his second inning out there in the mound. I don't know how many appearances he's had where he's pitched multiple innings.
And that was a check swing. Ring him up. Out number 1 here in the top half of the 9th inning. Now stepping up to the plate here, Angel Gutierrez. Gutierrez 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout as well. And this is his second appearance on the season of pitching more than 1 inning. As at Belhaven, he pitched a third of an inning and then pitched 2 innings against Oglethorpe in the second home game of the season, and then now is pitching into his second inning here against Adrian College as he throws a first pitch curveball there to Gutierrez for a strike.
Well, he pitched 2 innings against Oglethorpe?
Yes.
Well, I mean like in one game though.
Yes.
Like okay.
As that is strike number 2, 0-2 count there. He pitched 2 innings and got the 2 inning save there.
Yeah.
As he pitched a third of an inning in Belhaven.
Right. Okay. I was confused there for a second. Yeah.
0-2 delivery from Ballstat. Ring him up! I feel like I'm watching an MC Hammer music video because they can't touch the man right now. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. 2-2 ball game. Stepping up to the plate here. Tristan Richardson stepping up. Richardson 0 for 2 this evening. Has drawn a walk, a strikeout, and has also grounded out in 3 plate appearances. Ballstat looking to get the third out here and give the Lions potentially an opportunity to walk off this ball game. Throws a curveball there, it'd be low and away out of the zone. The count is now at 1 ball and no strikes.
Oh, Aaron, looked like he's playing a little bit of a shift off to that right side of second base bag, or right side of the 400 sign. There's a big hole between left and right.
Take a big hack at that one. Richardson will even up the count of 1 ball and 1 strike there. Yeah, if we could look out there at center field, Aaron is playing just right of the 400 sign.
A little bit of a minor shift, I guess, like a small shift.
And a big hole up the middle. As Bart Bluski playing more to the right than he usually would here. Even count, 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top half of the 9th inning here. Tie ball game all knotted up at 2-2. That pitch will be in the dirt there. DeJesus keeps it in front of him. 2 balls and 1 strike. Richardson, who has 2 home runs on the season. Also a team-leading 7 RBIs heading into tonight's game. Has yet to muster up a hit in tonight's game. And that fastball will paint the outer half. As Ballstat fights back in the count, we'll even it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs as well here. As Deuce is again wild. Ballstat looking to strike out the side. That won't be sent out to second. Bartlewski bobbles it. He's able to recover. Throws over to first. Out number 3. We're heading to the home half of the 9th inning. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lions have a chance to walk it off. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. I'm Brett Loftus. Alongside me, my broadcast partner, Presley Field. And the Lions have a chance to walk it off here in the bottom half of the 9th inning. Kyle Goldberg still on the mound for the Bulldogs. If you're just joining us, James Whitmer got a 2-run double in the bottom half of the third inning to put the Lions ahead, but not so fast, my friend, as Lee Corso would say, as Thomas Miller got a 2-run single, just like Whitmer did in the bottom half of the third, top half of the fifth. 2 2-run singles by each team have been the difference, or should I say non-difference, in this game, as we're all knotted up at 2-2. Bottom half of the ninth inning, 1, 2, and 3 due up here for the Lions. The newly subbed in Tyler Smith going to make his first plate appearance in tonight's game here in the bottom of the ninth inning. He takes a hack at the first pitch he sees, fouls that one into the back of the net for strike number 1.
Yeah, Goldberg's doing a good job again, getting ahead of a hitter.
Goldberg,
start this inning off.
Yeah, Goldberg now in his 4th inning of work, as he will throw that one, and that will even up the count there at 1 ball and 1 strike. As we mentioned earlier, this is Tyler Smith's first home appearance on the season, as he appeared in the Oglethorpe game down there in Atlanta, and he went 1 for 3 in that ball game. He takes a swing at that one, and will swing under that fastball there. That will run the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes to the sophomore outfielder.
I'll tell you what, this is one heck of a game and a great way to start this series off between 2 highly touted Division III baseball programs.
Smitty, as he's called by his teammates, waiting for the 1-2. That is on the outer part, as that will even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes there. Smitty, a Floridian here at Piedmont College, as he is from Leesburg, Florida, attended Tavares High School down there. Has an even count here, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he swings through that one, as that will be out number 1 here to start the home half of the ninth inning. Now stepping up to the plate, the senior backstop, number 3, Kyle DeJesus. DeJesus, 0 for 2 on the night, has scored a run, has also drawn 2 walks, and has grounded out 2 times as well. So in 4 plate appearances, he's reached twice via the walk and grounded out twice as well. 1 out here, home half of the ninth. Goldberg will lay a curveball in there for strike number 1, as he is getting ahead in the count here, Press, and not allowing himself to throw any bad pitches later on.
Yeah, he's done a great job since entering the ball game. I can't really say much else, but he's been immaculate.
He throws that same curveball there. Throws it for strike 1, throws it for strike number 2. 0-2 count here to DeJesus. 1 out, bottom half of the ninth inning. 2-2 ball game here.
At this point, with this being his 4th inning, out there on the mound, you know, Piedmont should recognize he's going to come and attack the zone. So,
and he tries to throw that curveball again, but it'll bounce at about 59 feet, and that will be ball 1.
With Smitty going out there and swinging at the first pitch, I mean, that's what I would expect if I was a hitter, because he's not backing down from the zone. Even on 0-2 counts, he's trying to get a swing and a miss.
1-2 delivery to DeJesus. He sends one up in the air. Center fielder charges in on it. Peck cannot get to it. The winning run is on first base. And standing up to the plate, the 50-year senior, second baseman, Jack Bartlewski. Bartlewski 1 for 4 this evening with a single and 2 groundouts. Hit an absolute rope up the middle in his last AB. Paint the picture here. Single by DeJesus. Bartlewski at the plate. 1 out, home half of the ninth. Bartlewski can send something into the gap. He can give the Lions a chance to win it here in the home half of the ninth inning. That's up and out of the zone there for ball number 1 to the senior second baseman. On deck would be the first baseman, James Whitmer. Bartlewski will swing through that fastball as that evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike here. Also 1 out in the home half of the ninth inning. Lions looking to create some milk jug magic here in the home half of the ninth inning. 1-1 delivery from Goldberg will be delivered to first. DeJesus able to get back in time, will be safe. It's been a great baseball game. If you love defensive baseball and great pitching, 2-2. Goldberg delivers. That will be on the outer half of the zone. Rainey holds it there for about 2 more seconds than he could have. Thinking that would change the call. It does not. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out in the home half of the 9th. Rainey, though, has done a great job behind that plate all night long of framing baseballs out of the zone.
Yeah, he's done a really great job. I've been really impressed by him so far behind the plate. Sorry.
2-1 delivery. And that fastball up in the zone. I think Bart Lewski wanted that one. Fouls that one off of the brick backstop there. To even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Goldberg looks like he's been in these type of situations before out there. He looks very composed. He's not, struggling to find his breath. So he's also been impressive out there on the mound so far.
Goldberg, as we mentioned, pitched 1 inning so far this year, and he walked 2 and struck out 1. This only being his 3rd appearance in his career, his junior season at Adrian College. The young man has pitched very, very well tonight. None earned in his 4th inning of work here. Bart Lewski sends one out to right field. It's up in the air. Right fielder Richardson able to get under it, and that will make it 2 outs. Now stepping up to the plate, last hope for the Lions before we either potentially walk it off or go in extras. The sophomore first baseman, James Whitmer. Whitmer 1 for 2 with that long 2 RBIs on the evening. He's also drawn 2 walks as well. That one sent out to second base. O'Keefe will make the play. And we got free baseball, ladies and gentlemen. We're heading to the top of the 10th inning here, all knotted up at 2 apiece. You are listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here at Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Carter Ballstat going to begin his 3rd inning of work here out there on the bump for the Lions. Now stepping up to the plate for Adrian College, we have a pinch hitter. Number 34, Traven Grosser. Grosser will call time and step out of the box there. Grosser will take a first pitch ball there, get ahead in the count 1-0.
It's listed as a pitcher, but has 6 at-bats on the year with an RBI. Appeared in 2 games.
Ballstat will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike there.
Yeah, he's listed as a pitcher, but does not have an appearance as a pitcher.
Yeah, 2-way player from Portland, Michigan, attended Portland High School. As that pitch will get to the backstop there, Grosser gets ahead in the count at 2 balls and 1 strike. Bullpen's having to play well here in order to keep this a tie ball game. Ballstat in his 3rd inning of work. Goldberg now has went 4 innings himself. Grosser will swing through that one. That will even up the count of 2 balls and 2 strikes here to the senior utility player. Grosser is pinch hitting for the first baseman, Rauch. That curveball on the outer half of the plate does not get the call. That will run the count full to 3 balls and 2 strikes here. Ballstat with the full count delivery. Ring him up! The young man has Mutzy out there on the mound. It's starting his 3rd inning of work. Goodness gracious. Rear it up and throw him right by him, why don't you? Now stepping up to the plate here for the Bulldogs. We have another pinch hitter here, and that will be number 7, Dylan Johnson. Curveball. Lay the baby in the cradle. Strike number 1 there. No balls, 1 strike to the junior catcher from Ontario, Canada.
I was about to say, I was like, that's a long way, but I forgot they play in Michigan. I was like, man, he's coming all the way down here to Georgia.
1 ball, 1 strike. To the Canadian Dylan Johnson.
Johnson on the year has 5 ABs. He's got an RBI. Does not have a hit so far. Has drawn 2 walks.
And has struck out 3 times as well. He gets ahead in this count. 2 balls and 1 strike here. And that fastball will paint the outside part of the plate, and that will even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes here.
Yeah, Carter, this being his 3rd inning out there on the mound, it's interesting. There's nobody moving in the Piedmont bullpen so far.
Ring him up! Make it strikeout number 6 for the junior utility player from Lambert, Georgia, Carter Ballstat. Now stepping up to the plate here, Ty Peck. Peck 2 for 3 this evening with a double, a single, and a ground out. Has also scored a run for the Bulldogs. First pitch to Peck. That's on the outer part of the plate in the left-handed batter's box. That will be ball number 1. Ballstat seems to be a little amped up out there on the mound in his 3rd inning of work.
I would be too.
Powers a fastball right up and by him. As that will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, I would be amped up too. This is a huge momentum series for Piedmont as we start rolling into conference play here soon in the next few weeks.
Lay the baby in the cradle for strike number 2. Ballstat gets ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Trying to complete his 3rd inning of work out there on the mound. One-two delivery. Peck able to get a piece of that one. We'll do the 1-2 tango yet again. Peck, the lone Bulldog in the lineup, the starting lineup, that is, to have not struck out this evening. Top half of the 10th inning. Yes, we are in extra innings if you are just joining us here at Loudermilk Field. And that one painted the outer half of the zone. Ballstat does not get the call there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuce is yet again wild for the 8th time. Ring him up! Ballstat strikes out the side! The young man has Mutzy. 8 strikeouts here in 3 innings pitched. Goodness gracious, throw the whole lineup a chair. We're going to the bottom half of the 10th inning. Piedmont has a chance to walk them off here at the Milk Jug. You are listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Carter Ballstat up here real quickly. New pitcher for the Bulldogs.
We got Trip Russo, the freshman from Tampa, Florida, has made one appearance on the mound through 1 inning, gave up a hit, walked 2, but also struck out 2.
No earned runs. Trip Russo on the mound now for the Bulldogs. 5, 6, and 7 due up here. Leading off the inning, the man who has now pitched 3 straight innings and struck out 7 Bulldogs. Carter Ballstat, he'll swing through strike number 1 there. Ballstat has a homer on the year. Be amazing if he could end one with a homer right here. He swings over the top of that curveball. No balls, 1 strike, no outs here in the home half of the 10th inning. Yes, that's right. If you're just joining us, we've played 9 full. Now in the extras, Ballstat swings through that one for strike number 3. 1 out here in the bottom half of the 10th inning. We're in extra innings here at Loudermilk Field. James Whitmer single, 2-run single, bottom half of the 3rd inning, and then a Thomas Miller 2-run single in the top half of the 5th inning. The only offense we've seen thus far. Great pitching from both teams here, as now the senior outfielder Ethan Darrow steps up to the plate, and he will see strike number 1 there from Russo. Russo struck out Ballstat on 3 pitches. 5, 6, and 7 are due up. Darrow, look at that one, rolls across his shoestrings to even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
This has been a great game for pitching. Piedmont throwing our 2 best arms probably, and Adrian throwing their. This will be now their 3rd arm. And every single guy on the staff for Adrian so far has come out with a lot of determination, a lot of fight. They're getting ahead in counts so far.
Darrow swings through that fastball. That way even up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here. Scott Lyon on deck. He's 2 for 3 this evening with a walk. He's had 2 very hard hit singles. Darrow waits on the 2-2 pitch. Fastball out of the zone, and that will run the count full at 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the home half of the 10th inning. Trip Russo, the 3rd pitcher tonight to pitch for the Bulldogs. As he runs a fastball in, Darrow swings through it for out number 2. Scott Lyon now steps up to the plate, as we just mentioned, 2 for 3 with 2 singles this evening. Only been 5 total pitchers used by both teams here. Sam Carpenter and Carter Ballstat combined to pitch all 10 innings. Carpenter with 7, Ballstat with 3. And then for Adrian, 3 pitchers combined to go through 9 2/3 so far. Frederick, the starter, 5 innings pitched. Goldberg, 4 innings pitched. No earned runs, only giving up 2 hits. And now Russo out there on the mound in the 10th. And a fastball that could have been kept fair. Maybe would have just ended this ball game. But it will be hit down the left field line, foul. That will get count of 1 ball and 1 strike here to Lyon.
Scott almost put that one up in Purcell.
Yeah. 1-1 delivery up and out of the zone there. 2 balls and 1 strike here to the sophomore shortstop. And Lyon had a look in his eye out there on deck. He looked up here in the press box, kind of nodded his head at me, so see what he can do. He gets ahead in the count here, 3 balls and 1 strike. Three-1 count here, 2 outs, bottom half of the 10th. Sophomore shortstop Scott Lyon at the plate, looking to walk it off. And he sends one to deep left field! Oh my goodness!
Come on, Scott, do it again.
And I had just looked at Presley Field and mouthed to him that he was going to walk it off. And I thought he had done it on a 3-1 pitch. He's still got 1 more here. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Home half of the 10th.
Russo looks a bit nervous now.
Lyon has a chance to walk this off again. He gets the signal. Lions sends one back into the net. The Piedmont faithful on their toes, just like we are up here in the press box. Goodness gracious. If you couldn't see that out of your camera angle, that ball went about 5 feet foul down there, down that left field line. It was barely just foul. Scott Lyon put an absolute charge into that one. 3-2 count, 2 outs. Home half of the 10th inning here. Russo gets the sign. Full count delivery. And Lyon almost walks us off. Draws a 2-out walk, so he'll be on first. Connor Jelly, the junior third baseman, stepping up to the plate. Lyon, the winning run on first. Jelly up to plate. Jelly 0 for 3 this evening with a sac bunt and 2 flyouts. Russo on the mound, now has to go to the stretch for the first time. On deck would be junior outfielder Noah Aaron. Jelly takes that one, and they'll call it a balk. Actually, that's not a pitch. Runner in score position, 2 outs. Scott Lyon on second. Connor Jelly at the plate. And that was a balk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's on an count. He just signaled that.
No balls, no strikes here. As we'll reset the count. Was a balk there by Russo. Runner in scoring position. That one will hit Jelly. Jelly's going to go down to first. Junior outfielder, number 23, Noah Aaron stepping up to the plate. Noah Aaron making his first collegiate at-bat, has a chance to walk off this ball game. Could it get any better? I don't think so. And would you be anywhere else than here? I don't. Here at the Milk Jug, let's paint the picture. Scott Lyon came up. Almost hit one out on a 3-run count with 2 outs. Ends up drawing a 8-pitch walk. Connor Jelly just got hit by a pitch with 2 outs here. Going to have a mound visit. Trip Russo trying to get his command back together. Noah Aaron making his first collegiate at-bat. Has a chance to walk off the game against the 22nd ranked team in the nation. Doesn't get any better than this, Presley Field.
Sure does not. Noah Aaron, see what he can do right here. Don't have any stats on him, but
I'll be honest with you guys. Noah Aaron, you can give him a scouting report right quick.
Noah Aaron's got a lot of pop in his bat for sure. If he gets a hold of one, it could possibly go out of here. There's not really much wind, but Noah Aaron's good player, good hitter, very disciplined up there normally.
Tell you what, my heart is beating out of my chest. I don't know about all our Lions at home and our Lions in the stands, but I'm on pins and needles right now. Russo able to get 2 easy outs. Walks line, hits Jelly on first. That will run inside. Aaron gets ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs here. Home half of the 10th inning. He's going to watch that one. That's going to be strike number 1. That's going to even up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike here. Home half of the 10th inning. 2-2 game. Lions have 7 hits, 3 errors. Bulldogs 4 hits, no errors. 1-1 delivery from Russo. Oh, and he sends that one down the left field line. Sends that one just foul. Aaron falls behind in the count here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Noah Aaron from Newman, Georgia, attended Northgate High School. Junior outfielder has a chance to walk us off here in his first collegiate at-bat. 2 outs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the delivery from Russo. And that one will be in the left-handed batter's box, but called strike number 3, and that'll be out number 3. The Bulldogs able to get out of some trouble. Still a tie game, 2-2, heading to the top of the 11th. You are listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube, and my nerves are officially shot here. I'm Brett Loftus. Alongside me is Presley Field. Carter Ballstat attempting to work in his 4th inning here. He has not given up a hit, a walk. He has struck out 7 Bulldogs thus far. Still have a tie ball game here, 2-2, heading to the top of the 11th inning here. An absolute pitching duel between both staffs of the Adrian College Bulldogs and your Piedmont Lions. Back to the top of the order here for the Bulldogs. Leading off the inning, Thomas Miller, the shortstop, 1 for 4, has driven in the 2 lone RBIs in this ball game. He's also struck out twice, flown out once, and Ballstat will start him with a first pitch strike there. Piedmont faithful still intact here, still faithful here in the top half of the 11th. Ballstat will throw one in the opposing batter's box, and that will even up the count of 1 ball, 1 strike here.
Could you imagine this game if we didn't have any fans?
I don't know, man. It would still be amazing,
But
with how far we've come and everything that's happened. But
oh yeah,
you know, just hearing the fans screaming in the background and the encouragement, it's definitely raising my morale up here, and I know it has to be doing the same for our student athletes out there on the diamond. There's a fastball, and that will paint the outer half of the zone. Ballstat gets ahead, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ballstat, usually a closer, coming in to get the last 3 outs of the bottom half of the 9th. Now in his 4th inning of work, as he bounces that one, even counted 2 balls and 2 strikes here. And it doesn't look like we have anyone up in that Piedmont bullpen, or yes, we do. Presley, who's it look like we got up?
trying to see. I can't really see yet, but they're tossing. Looks like Manis.
Ballstat 2-2 delivery. That fastball right there, but will be called a ball. That'll run the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, it's Justin Manis warming out in the pen.
Full count. And Miller will be able to draw a walk. Miller represents the go-ahead run here. Now stepping up to the plate, Joe Cassell. Head coach Justin Scally will walk out of the dugout here for a mound visit. And we will take a break. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Ballstat will remain in the game after that mound visit to face Cassell, who is 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts in tonight's contest. I'm Brett Loftus. Alongside me, best color man in D3 baseball, the only man who probably could have stuck it out for this long, Presley Field. Top half of the 11th inning here at Louder Milk Field. Still knotted up at 2-2. Cassell will square up the bunt. That one will be out of the zone. He'll pull back. That will be ball number 1 here. Miller over there on first represents the go-ahead run here for the Bulldogs. 1-2-3 due up in the bottom half of the 11th inning for the Lions. Cassell squares up the bunt. He misses that one. That'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike there. Cassell struck out 4 times this season, evening, as we mentioned, 3 of those times looking. He will square up the bunt again. Jelly will charge in. Cassell gets that one down, and they'll call it foul. And he runs over Carter Ballstat. And we are going to take a break here as they get attended to on the field. You are listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Ballstat back out on the mound. Cassell back in the batter's box there. That ball was ruled foul as the collision occurred. Both players are able to stay in the game, which is positive. Glad Cassell and Ballstat are both okay and ready to continue. 1-2 count here to Cassell. He would not go. That ball's in the dirt. DeJesus down to second. And Miller will be safe. And the Bulldogs dugout getting a little rowdy down there. Is the count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Scaly will ask for an appeal there, asking if Cassell did go around the home plate, and field umpires will both rule that he didn't. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cassell. Miller, the runner, on second.
You got to look for a strikeout here because that dad will be squaring again. You get this strikeout here. That's huge. And he's already done it 4 times.
Throws him a curveball. Cassell sends that one up into the forestry down the right field line. Do the 2-2 tango yet again. If you're just joining us, we're in the top of the 11th here at Loudermilk Field in Game 1 of 3 between the Adrian College Bulldogs and your Piedmont College Lions. 2-run single from James Whitmer in the bottom of the 3rd, and a 2-run single from Thomas Miller in the top of the 5th have provided the 2 runs for each team respectively in the game this evening. Cassell will foul that one into the netting. That will do the 2-2 tango for the 3rd time. If you missed the last inning, bottom half of the 10th, Scott Lyon hit one about 5 feet foul. That would have ended this ball game, but instead here we are, top of the 11th. Carter Ballstat in his 4th inning of work. And he'll throw yet another one in the dirt. Cassell will take, and that will run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes here to the designated hitter for Adrian College. Miller, the man on second. Ballstat delivers to Cassell. Cassell sends yet another one foul, and we'll do the 3-2 tango yet again. Everyone on pins and needles here at the Milk Jug. Doesn't seem any team is able to muster up a run here as we're in the top of the 11th inning. Three-two delivery. Hard hit baseball out to right field. Charging it is Smith. They send the runner. And he's, oh, they caught him safe. They caught a runner safe. And Cassell, who had the platinum sombrero, had struck out 4 times tonight, just goes to show to never quit as he drives in that run to put Adrian College ahead 3-2 here in the top of the 11th inning. Now stepping up to the plate, the catcher, Gunnar Rainey. Now bringing a pinch runner over there at first. That will be number 27, Alex Joseph. Gunnar Rainey will remain out there in the right-handed batter's box. And Presley, you got 1-2-3 leading up the next half inning here for the Lions, and they will have to at least muster up 1 to continue. And that's no one has scored a run since the top half of the 5th. Been 6 innings since 6 frames since we've scored 1. Is that demoralizing for the Lions, or how are you looking at this if you're down there in that dugout?
You're definitely, it's taken a little bit out of you, but just knowing that you have a shot to at least tie it or win it in that bottom half with a good part of your lineup coming up. You just got to keep thinking about that. You can't worry about the last play. You got to focus on the next play and just be great where your feet are at that point, and just come back and look to get out of this inning first and limit the damage. Yeah,
Ballstat looks fired up, and I think I speak for both of us when I say that you would rather get out of this with only 1 run allowed than any more than that, because I truthfully believe the Lions can get at least 1 in the bottom half of the 11th. And try to tie that one up. Carter Ballstat, that being his first earned run all season.
Yeah.
See his lights out. That curveball sent out to left field. And that one is going to be off the base of the wall. It will stop everyone as Rainey will get a double. 2 runners are now in scoring position at second and third for the Bulldogs. Head coach Justin Scally out of that third base dugout here. And we will take a break. You are listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. We got some substitutions here. Okay, highlight those. Ballstat done after 4+ innings of work, 3+ innings of work, excuse me. He's back out in center field. Tyler Smith now back out to right field. Noah Aaron has exited the ball game, and now on the mound for the Lions, freshman pitcher Justin Manus.
He's got 3 appearances on the mound so far. He's pitched 2 1/3, given up a hit. No earned yet, 2 strikeouts. And this will be his 4th appearance on the year.
So Ballstat back where he started, Smith in right, and Justin Manus on the mound as he will start out this at-bat with a first pitch strike. Manus, true freshman, Presley Fields' locker mate.
Yes. Cherry locker with Justin Manus.
Infield playing on the edge of the grass. Is Manus able to get ahead here? 0-2 to the now second baseman, Brady Wood. Wood started the game in left field. Is now playing second as Grosser is now out in left field. Time is called here at the plate by Wood. Manus throws a good one. It's up and out of the zone there, though, and that will be ball 1. So Ballstat goes back into the field after 3+ innings of work. He struck out 7, walked 1, gave up 2 hits, and had 1 earned run, and both runners on the bases belong to him as well. Strike him out! Great pitch there by Justin Manus to retire Wood, trying to pitch out of this jam. Runners on second and third, 1 out. Now stepping up to the plate, Angel Gutierrez. Gutierrez 0 for 4 this evening, 3 strikeouts and a fly out as well. And the young man from Mountain View High School, Justin Manus, can show the moxie of himself out there on the mound if he can pitch out of this situation as he gets ahead of Gutierrez there. No balls and 1 strike. If you heard that loud ding, that was the baseball catching the light pole down the first base line there. It's kind of have a ring all around the ballpark after that happened. Manus, who's a submarine guy, as you see there, Gutierrez able to get a piece of that one. It's going to run a count to no balls and 2 strikes here. 1 out in the top of the 11th inning.
What's made Manus so successful so far this season, and so far in this outing, getting the first out, is just the fact that he can get ahead of hitters. He's already coming at a different angle, throwing sidearm, submarine, but getting ahead in hitters really opens that right there up. Which I mean,
don't know where that one is. I don't know how that's not a strike. Home plate umpire says it's not, so I assume it's not. 1 ball, 2 strikes here, 1 out to Gutierrez.
It's a well-located pitch right there, but
got to give him a strike there, especially on a 2-strike count.
Well, that's fine.
That's a strike. Swung right through that one. Manus 1 out away here from getting out of this jam. He's got to face the left-handed hitter, Tristan Richardson, first. Richardson 0 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout so far this evening. And let's not forget Richardson, the man who is leading the Bulldogs in RBIs coming into this game.
We're going to put him on.
And smart enough, Coach Justin Scaly, been coaching for a lot longer than I've been broadcasting. We'll put Richardson on at first. So now the matchup will be the pinch hitter now playing in left field, number 34, Traven Grosser. Grosser was struck out by Carter Ballstat in his first and only at-bat of the evening. Paint the picture here. Manus on the mound, 2 outs. Grosser at the plate. All ducks on the pond there, and that one almost hit Grosser, and that would have been detrimental to this game. Great play by DeJesus there, as the count will be at 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Cassell, after a rough night, able to get an RBI single that put the Bulldogs ahead, and then Rainey came up, got a no-out double as Cassell and Rainey on second and third. On first, Richardson, who was just put on. Grosser at the plate, ahead in the count at 2 balls, no strikes here. Manus 2-0 delivery. That's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike here, 1 out. Top half of the 11th inning.
Looking forward to that bottom half. This is a huge at-bat. This is going to mean a lot.
This could make or break the game here for the Lions. 2-1 delivery to Manus. Grosser swings right through that one. Now the count is even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. That means Deuce is yet again wild. And if you're keeping count at home, that is the 9th time tonight that Deuce has been wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. Here comes the delivery from Manus. That's going to run the count full. The young freshman has to show some serious composure here. Nowhere for Grosser to be put on. Got to throw him a strike. Full count. 1-run game. Top of the 11th inning. 3-2 delivery from Manus. That one's sent out to second base. Bartlewski makes the play, double clutches, throws it to first, gets him out. And that is a huge at-bat, huge inning by Justin Manus to show some absolute moxie, not allow another run out there on the mound, coming into a bad situation and able to pitch out of it. Let's see if the Lions can put some runs on the board and send us home here. Going to the bottom half of the 11th inning, you're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Now pitching for the Adrian College Bulldogs, the right fielder, Tristan Richardson, has come in to potentially close this game. He's never allowed an earned run in his 2 appearances in college, Press.
Yeah, he's had 2 appearances, has 1 loss, because I guess he went in there and he gave up a hit. So, yeah. But right-hander from Harper Woods, Michigan, in here making his 3rd appearance on the mound.
1, 2, 3 is what we have here. Top of the lineup for the Lions here in the home half of the 11th inning. Tyler Smith up for the Lions. As he takes that one out, he'll even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Excuse me. As Smith is 0 for 1 with a strikeout this evening. Richardson, the 4th pitcher for the Bulldogs this evening. Smith takes that one. That'll run the count to 2 balls and 1 strike to the sophomore outfielder, Tyler Smith. Smith gets a good piece of that one, fouls it back to the net. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Lions down to their final 3 outs here if they are unable to muster up some runs. 1, 2, 3, like I said, due up home half of the 11th. 2 runs by the Lions in the bottom half of the 3rd. 2 runs by Bulldogs, top of the 5th. And then the go-ahead run by the Bulldogs in the top of the 11th. Smith swings through that one, and that will be out number 1. Now stepping up to the plate, the senior backstop, Kyle DeJesus. He is 1 for 3 with a run scored, a single, 2 walks, and 2 groundouts in 5 plate appearances today. And Presley, we have to do this all over again tomorrow, as thinking about tonight's game, trying to win in this 11-inning marathon. We have another game here tomorrow and Wednesday. Tomorrow's matchup being at 3 p.m. and Wednesday's matchup being again at 5 p.m. You can see both of those games right here on Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. DeJesus sends that one to first. A great stab over there. Richardson covering the bag, and that will be out number 2. Last hope for the Lions here. 2 outs. Stepping up to the plate, second baseman Jack Bartlewski. Bartlewski 1 for 5 this evening. 2 groundouts, 2 flyouts, and a single. Bartlewski, if you want anyone up, Bartlewski has hit a home run on the season. Has some power there. See if he can send the tying homer over the fence and hopefully try to extend this baseball game a little bit longer. Takes a fastball for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here, home half of the 11th inning. Piedmont faithful staying strong here. Have not moved pretty much since the first inning. It's the first baseball game all season with fans. Had a pretty good turnout here at the Milk Jug, and they're seeing some great baseball here tonight. Bartlewski takes that one. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here to the 5th-year senior second baseman transfer from Oglethorpe. 1-1 delivery. He won't go on that one, but they'll call it a strike anyway. The Lions are down to their last strike here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom half of the 11th inning.
No matter the outcome of this game, this has been one competitive ball game for sure. I really enjoyed watching both of them go toe-to-toe, and I'm really excited for the rest of the series.
Bartlewski takes that one, and it will be called a ball. So prolongs it just for at least 1 more pitch, and deuces a wild for it again, as that will be the 10th time in the night's game. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. 5th-year senior Jack Bartlewski trying to get on base to prolong this baseball game. That will be low and away. And the Bulldogs, who are already out of the dugout down there, they wanted that one, but that will run the count full here. Bartlewski trying his best to prolong the game as long as possible and hopefully represent the tying run. Bartlewski represents the tying run. Whitmer on deck represents the winning run if he would be able to get up to the plate here. Full count, 2 outs. Bottom of the 11th inning. 3-2, Bulldogs lead. Okay, Bartlewski able to draw a walk. The Lions are not dead yet. He did not go on that one.
He didn't swing. Adrian was
think the Bulldogs
convinced.
Yeah, the Bulldogs definitely wanted that. Now pinch runner for the Lions. This is going to be number 15, Heath Waldrop. Out there will run for Bartlewski over there at first. Now stepping up to the plate, the cleanup hitter, James Whitmer. Whitmer this evening, 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs and 2 walks. The lone 2 RBIs in a night's game. And he will look at strike number 1 there, as that was in the right-handed batter's box, but somehow a strike. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Over there at first, Waldrop is the pinch runner, as they'll check him at first. Richardson will not be able to get him there as he gets back in time. It's been a fun ball game here and a pitching duel. If you're just tuning in with us, no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Bottom half of the 11th inning. James Whitmer sends one up in the air, down in foul territory, and that one will get foul. The Lions are yet again down to their final strike here on March the 1st, 2021. First game of March this season, and the Lions and the Bulldogs have made a great baseball game out of it. 3-2. Bulldogs able to muster up a run in the top half of the 11th, and here we are. Whitmer swings a one, but it goes to his legs. Whitmer will run it out. And the tying and the winning runs are both on base. And look who we have walking up. Number 26, Carter Ballstat. Richardson threw it in the dirt, struck out Whitmer, went to the bat stop. Whitmer runs it out. And Ballstat, if he can put something in a gap, has a chance to walk this one off. Goodness gracious, the Lions, 2-out rallies. 0-0 delivery, a curveball dropped right in the zone. We'll now have a pitch runner. Harrison Trawick will now come out of the dugout, and he will be put on first as he will replace James Whitmer over there at first to put a little bit more speed on the base paths if Ballstat can send something into the gap. Runner on second is Waldrop. He's pinch running for Bartlewski. Trawick over there on first. And Ballstat able to get a piece of that one. If he could have been a little bit earlier on that one, that was going into the gap, maybe potentially ball game. Now for the third time in the bottom of the 11th, the Lions are down to their final strike. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The tying and winning runs both on base here in the bottom of the 11th inning. Ballstat thought about swinging that one, takes it up in the zone. And obviously he did not swing, says the first base umpire. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here. Presley Field speechless over here.
I'm just watching. This is incredible baseball. I'm loving every minute of this.
This is if you love baseball, this is your type of game. Richardson gotten 2 outs. Now has put 2 guys on. They represent the tying and the winning runs. Ballstat waiting for the 1-2 delivery. That one's also up in the zone. It runs the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes here, and 2 outs, and 2 runners on. So Deuce is again wild for the 11th time in tonight's game. It's my favorite stat of the evening, obviously. Unless the Lions can put these 2 runs across and win the game. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ballstat just puts his bat out there. Nobody's coming first. He muffs it. The runner's coming home. They catch him in the he dropped the ball. He dropped the ball. The runner scores. The Lions are back in it. Tie ball game. 3-3. Heath Waldrop scores the tying run. Goodness gracious alive. Where else would you rather be? 3 runs by both teams here. 3-3. Goodness gracious alive. It is 3-3. Ballstat just threw his bat out at it and somehow made contact. We're going to take a break here, recompose ourselves, and so does Adrian College. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Here. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. My heart's beating out of my chest. Brett Loftus alongside Presley Field. Stepping up to the plate, left fielder Ethan Darrow. He takes a hack at that first pitch, and that will be strike number 1. Bottom half of the 11th, 2 outs here. Carter Ballstat throws his bat out at a ball. Heath Waldrop comes all the way from second, thinks the catcher has the ball, drops it, and is not able to get it. And the Lions are able to get that run that they so needed. Richardson blows the save. Now we have a tie ball game again, and we can potentially go to the top of the 12th inning unless Darrow can walk us off here. He's going to take that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And Presley Field, I got to tell you something, man. This is the best baseball game I've ever seen live, bar any. Bar professional, amateur, semi-pro. This is one of the best games I've ever seen live in my life. Darrow will take that, and they will ring him up.
What a buzzkill.
But nonetheless, the Lions are still in the game. I might not have a voice tomorrow, but we're going to the top of the 12th. You are listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here at Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube, and the free baseball continues. Top of the 12th inning, a couple defensive substitutions. Both true freshmen, second baseman Braden Brooks has appeared in the game. He will replace Jack Bartlewski defensively. Now over at first, number 10, also true freshman Owen Helgeson from Hillgrove High School. Two defensive replacements there on the right side of your infield. Justin Maina still on the mound out there to start the top of the 12th for the Lions. At the plate for Adrian College, it's going to be number 6 center fielder Ty Peck.
No, that's number 8.
Oh, excuse me. We have a pinch hitter, as that will be number 8, Aaron Valentine, as Manus starts him ahead with an 0-1 count. Throw him a strike, and that will be over the head of Jelly out in the left field, and that will be a lead-off single. Valentine able to come in, get a single there. The freshman from Usland, Ohio, Lake Catholic High School, 1 for 3 on the season, now 2 for 4 with that single there. Now stepping up to the plate will now be Ty Peck. Peck 2 for 4 on the evening with 1 run and a double as well. Valentine on first represents the go-ahead run here. Top of the 12th. Peck will square the bunt. He does successfully. Manus throws it over to first. Helgeson catches it. That will be out. Number 1. Sack bunt moves over Valentine. Back to the top of the order we go for the Bulldogs. Now stepping up to the plate. Shortstop Thomas Miller. Miller 1 for 4 this evening. Has 1 run. Also has 2 RBIs. Has walked once, struck out twice, flown out once as well. Presley Field, this has to be one of the very best games you've ever been to in your entire life.
Yeah, it was a pretty good game. For collegiate baseball, which I watch a good bit of, this is one of the better games I've seen in a really long time. With all the crazy stuff that's happened with Heath scoring that run, this has been really exciting.
Now pinch running here. Got a pinch runner out there on second. Not able to catch who it was. Yes, it is going to be Michael Swanson, who is an infielder and pitcher there. Manus starts Miller out with a strike. Throws him a ball there. I'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out here. Top of the 12th inning at the Milk Jug. 1-1 delivery from Manus. That will paint the outside part of the plate. That will be strike number 2 here to the leadoff hitter, Miller. 3-3 game, but let me tell you, it's a lot more than that. 2 runs scored in what we like to call regulation around here, as the Lions and the Bulldogs both muster together a run there in the 11th inning. And that's how we've got to this 3-3 tie here in the top of the 12th. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Thomas Miller at the plate. Swanson out there on second. Johnson and Swanson, the 2 dorms up there above left center field. Miller will foul that one up into the net again, so we'll do the 1-2 tango for the 3rd time in this at-bat. Manus, the true freshman, able to show a lot of moxie, able to pitch out of that gym in the 11th. And he's able to strike Miller out here for a humongous out number 2. Now stepping up to the plate, it's going to be number 27, Alex Joseph. Joseph, who came in to pinch run for Cassell, is making his first plate appearance of the evening here in the 12th inning. 3-3 ball game. Lions have 8 hits, 3 errors. So that's going to be ball number 1. The Bulldogs have 7 hits and 1 error. It's been a marathon as we started this game at first pitch about 5:05. It's now 8:37 p.m. here, local time in Demorest, as that one is fouled off the plate. We'll now be even up at 1 ball and 1 strike here. This Piedmont crowd has stayed faithful. The first baseball game fans have been allowed out all season, and not a lot of people have come and gone as they have stayed here in this closely contested game. 1-1 delivery.
Great pitch, man. Great pitch.
I'm not sure where that one missed. It left me speechless, and that's saying something. 2 balls, 1 strike, and 2 outs. Joseph waiting on a 2-1 delivery from Manus. And that one's out of the zone there. It's going to run the count 3 balls, 1 strike here.
So you got that base open to maybe possibly set up, a double play situation here, but he's – oh, you're right. There's 2 outs. But anyway.
Could set up a put out at any bag.
At any bag, yeah.
So that is a great point there, Preston. 3-1 delivery. That's a strike. It's chopped up. Manus grabs it over to first to Helgeson. Out number 3. Manus able to pitch out of yet another jam. And the Lions have the chance to walk it off here. 3-3. All knotted up, headed to the bottom of the 12th inning. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here at Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Leading off the home half of the 12th inning, shortstop Scott Lyon. Brett Loftus alongside me is Presley Field. Richardson still in the game. They'll say Lion went on that one, as that will be strike number 1 to the sophomore shortstop. Takes a curveball. Curve just enough time, almost hit him in the head, and that will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike to Lion. Joseph has come in as a defensive replacement in left field. Grosser now in right field. And at first have A.J. Miranda. Lion swings through that one. It'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes here. Bottom of the 12th. The Lions have 7, 8, 9 spots due up. Lion sends out the shortstop. That will go off of Wood's glove. Lion will be safe at first. The winning run now on the bag. 3 for 4. Scott Lion is having a day. Now stepping up to the plate for the Lions, third baseman Connor Jelly. Jelly 0 for 3 this evening. He's reached via a hit by pitch in his last at bat. He also has a sac bunt as well. Jelly has a chance to walk us off here. Winning run on base. He's going to square up the bunt. And he's going to take it back. That is going to be a called strike number 1 to the junior third baseman.
Yeah, he's going to square the bunt, probably looking to, or it is looking to sacrifice Scotty over the second. We got Grant Olson on deck.
That's what I was looking to see. Yeah. It's Grant Olson, the sophomore. Jelly will get it down. Perfect bunt. Oh, he's safe! He's safe over there at first! No outs! Runners on first and second. And coming up to bat is Grant Olson.
That's huge.
Grant Olson has made 1 at bat. He made 1 at bat last season. This is his first appearance this season thus far. The sophomore from Monroe, Georgia, attended Monroe Area High School. He's majoring in engineering physics.
Yeah.
Geo, as his teammates like to call him. He has an opportunity to end this game in his first plate appearance this season.
He might square here, but I'm not sure.
Well, no outs. Runners on first and second.
Yeah.
Olson will square the bunt. He gets it down, but it will go foul down the third base line. No balls, 1 strike here.
This is huge. Put these guys in scoring position right here. This is a huge, they practice this all the time in batting practice. This bunt right here is huge.
Lion got on second via the single. Jelly on first via
a mistake.
Well, no, I would call that a single as well, and it was a single. Jelly was credited with the hit, his first hit of the evening there. Now, Grant Olson, a.k.a. Big Geo, stepping in that left-handed batter's box. Squared around the bunt there on that first one. He will send it foul. First and third baseman here playing. The corner infielder is playing in. Wow. He squared up the bunt, took it back, and then swung at it there. And that could have been really bad if that had been sent down the line there, Press.
Yeah, it's I guess that's what he called him down there to talk about, Coach Harris down there, to pull back and slash.
No balls, 2 strikes. Olson swings through that one for strike number 3. That's 1 out. Now stepping up to the plate, back to the top of the order, Tyler Smith, 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts this evening since he has entered the game.
It's a tough at bat by Grant right there, but
the Lions have a chance to end the game. Richardson still out there through an inning and a third. That one's almost going to hit him, and they're going to ring him up at third. They're going to say Lion was out. Coach Justin Scaly comes out of the dugout, in which he should, because Lion was not out. In my opinion, from up here, granted, we're not down there on the field. Scaly is going to come out there and ask about the call. Lion has not left the field of play down there at third. Don't see that getting overturned. There was a ball to Smith at the plate. So as it stands, it will be 2 outs. Runner on second. will be Jelly. Smith still has a chance to bring Jelly home.
Yeah, it takes a lot for Coach Scout to go out there and, argue a call. So I'm sure he feels like he's got a lot of
something to back up on there, something
Yeah.
to fall back on. And see what it looked like from up here. It looked like Lyons slid under Gutierrez's tag, and I think that's what Scaly was arguing there because it was obvious the ball beat Lyon to the bag.
Right.
But Lyon slid under the tag. From what it looked like up here, obviously the umpire is on the field, and he made the call that he thought was best. Winning run still on the base. Jelly out there at second. Lyon just thrown out at third. Smith in that batter's box, and he's going to take the first two pitches successfully. 2 balls, no strikes here. Smith will take that one on the outer part of the plate, and it'll be called a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike here. 2 outs in the home half of the 12th inning. Tyler Smith, sophomore, has a chance to send us home, and that one is going to be fouled into the catcher's mitt. Deuce is yet again wild for the 11th time in tonight's game. The 12th time in tonight's game. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Jelly on second. Smith takes that one, and Rainey sits there as Richardson was halfway to the dugout. He'll have to come back on the mound, and he'll have to throw a 3-2 pitch here to Tyler Smith. Richardson delivers the full count pitch. Smith will take it successfully. Smith now on first, stepping up to the plate. Couldn't ask for anybody better. The senior backstop, number 3, Kyle DeJesus. DeJesus 1 for 4 this evening, a run scored. He's also drawn 2 walks as well. DeJesus, a veteran, a senior on this team, a senior leader on this team. He's been here. He's been in these situations. As he doesn't take the first pitch in the dirt there, that's going to be ball number 1. Jelly, the winning run on second. 2 outs here, bottom half of the 1 ball and 1 strike here.
Yeah, if there's anybody you want in these type of situations up at the plate or even on the mound for that, you want this.
Here, trying to heat it up here. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Sorry, we're having some technical issues with the Wi-Fi here during that break. Able to get it back up just in time. Rainey walked on 5 pitches there by Nathan Boyce. Now up at the plate here is going to be Wood. Wood on the day so far. Brady Wood 1 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. 0-1 count to Wood here. He's squaring the bunt. Jelly playing in on the grass. Gets it down. Boyce tosses it over to first underhand. Helgeson catches it for out number 1 here in the top of the 13th inning. Now stepping up to the plate, Angel Gutierrez, third baseman, 0 for 5 on the evening with 4 strikeouts. Again, sorry for those connections here. But we are back now. 1 out in the top half of the 13th inning. They're going to say Gutierrez didn't go around on that one. That's going to be 1 ball, no strikes here, and 1 out. Rainey out there on second as he walked on 5 pitches. Gutierrez makes contact with that curveball, sends it into the net, and that will even account at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Boyce looks back to his old ways after walking that first guy. He looks like he's gathering himself a little bit here and trying to lock back into that strike zone.
Boyce pitching out of the windup, now pitching out of the stretch. 1-1 delivery to Gutierrez. Curveball. Goodness gracious. Where's that pitch at? 2 balls, 1 strike, and 1 out. And you got any explanation why it's not a strike?
No.
Okay.
I'm just as baffled as everybody else out here. So it's
Lion faithful also don't agree with the call. 2-1 delivery here. That one's sent up in the air, out to right field. Smith gets his glove under it, gets it back in the infield. Scotty Lyon will just eat it. Rainey on third, 2 outs. Stepping up to bat for the Bulldogs. Going to be number 16, Tristan Richardson. He had come in to pitch. He's 0 for 3 with 2 walks and a strikeout at the plate. He also blew the save in the bottom half of the 11th inning. However, he has stayed in the pitch. That one's sent out to second. Brooks gets it, bobbles it, gets it over to first to Helgeson. Boyce able to escape the top half of the 13th with no runs. Lions going to make another run out of here, try to walk it off in the bottom of the 13th. Still all knotted up at 3-3. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. The Bulldogs have made yet another pitching change. Press, who we got up there?
We got Hunter Smith, the 6'5" right-hander from Lapeer, Michigan. Scott made 2 appearances in last year's season. Pitched 2 1/3 innings with 2 hits, 2 walks, and a strikeout. And so far this season had an appearance through 1 inning, gave up 2 hits with 2 runs, but they were unearned, along with 2 strikeouts.
Due up for the Lions, Braden Brooks, who is newly subbed in at second base. 3, 4, and 5 due up. Braden Brooks will step up to the plate here. On deck, we're going to have another substitution if he does enter the game. Switch hitting catcher, number 21, Cameron Jackson. And then in the hole would be Carter Ballstat. So Brooks, Jackson, and Ballstat is what it appears to be right now. Brooks out there will take the first pitch there, as that's going to be a 1-0 count to the freshman second baseman. He sends one up to shoot. That's going to be over there at first. Miranda gets his nose under it, and he will catch it for out number 1. Now step up to the plate here for the Lions, number 21, senior Cameron Jackson.
Number 21, Cam Jackson.
Cam Jackson, one of those 3 transfers from Gordon State. Jackson does have a little bit of pop in his bat from Newman, Georgia. He appeared in 9 games last season, including 7 starts. and he's going to swing at that first one. Strike number 1 here. This season, Jackson 0 for 2 in 2 at-bats. He's going to take that one. That's got to even up a count of 1 ball and 1 strike. Jackson able to go deep once last season. Did hit 1 home run, had 5 hits, scored 5 runs in the shortened season of 2020. Jackson takes a big hack at that one, and he's going to fall behind in the count here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Criminal justice major. Switch hitting catcher. Not too many of those. Matt Weeder and Ted Hendricks come to mind when I think of switch hitting catchers. Jackson waiting on the 1-2 delivery. Take it, and that will be outside. So that evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Jackson, just like every other batter in this, would represent the winning run for the Lions. Jackson sends one down the right field line, and it will go right of the bag. So we'll do the 2-2 tango yet again.
He was just early on that pitch. If he waited back just a bit longer, that might have gone down the line, maybe for extra bases.
Maybe so. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 3-3 here in the bottom half of inning number 13. That's outside.
God,
What kind of call is that? I hate to question the umpire. That was in the right-handed batter's box, and call it strike number 3. Next at bat, stepping up to the plate here, center fielder Carter Ballstat.
it's just calls like that.
Carter Ballstat, 2 for 6 this evening with 2 strikeouts. Ballstat also came in to pitch for the Lions. He pitched 3 innings, gave up 1 earned run, 2 hits, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts as he will take ball number 1 there. Darrow is on deck. Ballstat is able to reach. Ballstat representing the winning run. He sends one out into center field. And what a catch up there by Ty Peck. And we're going to the 14th inning, ladies and gentlemen. 3-3. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here, Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Now at first base for the Lions, number 20, Hunter Kane. Nathan Boyce still out there on the mound for the Lions. He's going to bounce that one for ball number 1 here. In the top of the 14th inning, goodness gracious alive, we've played a lot of baseball this evening. Top of the 14th, still all knotted up at 3 apiece between the Adrian College Bulldogs and your Piedmont Lions. Now at the plate, it's going to be Tyron Grossman. Grossman going to look at that one. So that's going to be called 3 balls, no strikes, no outs here. Traven Grosser, Grosser 0 for 2 this evening with a strikeout and a ground out as he entered the game as a pinch hitter. And that's called a strike, finally. 3 balls, 1 strike here to begin inning number 14. Yeah, if you're just joining us, played a lot of extra baseball here. 2 runs off the bat of James Whitmer in the bottom of the 3rd for the Lions. 2 runs off the bat of Thomas Miller in the top of the 5th inning. That seemed like ages ago. As 1 run apiece was scored in that 11th inning. Thomas Miller able to send one out into the outfield, and then Carter Ballstat able to get the RBI. Rig him up! Comes back from 3-0. Nathan Boyce strikes out the leadoff man here in the top half of the 14th inning. Now stepping up to the plate here, A.J. Miranda entered as a defensive replacement here, so he's making his first at-bat of the evening thus far. Boyce wearing that number 31. And he's pitching incredible right now. Throws a beautiful curveball. As I've been saying all night long, put the baby in the cradle as he laid that one right in there. Start out Miranda with a strike number 1. 0-1 delivery here. That one is out of the zone. Miranda does not oblige. As that will even account at 1 ball and 1 strike here. 1 out, top half of the 14th inning. Both teams knotted up with 3 runs apiece. The Lions with 10 hits, 3 errors. Bulldogs 7 hits, 1 error. Miranda sends a charge into one. Deep left center field. And that one is gone. As that will put the Bulldogs ahead here in the top half of the 14th inning, 4-3. And the Bulldogs are very excited, as they should be there. Go-ahead home run here in the top of the 14th inning. Now stepping up to the plate, it's going to be the center fielder, Ty Peck. He made a great play to end the 13th inning. That one's going to be low and away, and that one's going to be called a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out here. After that, A.J. Miranda go-ahead solo homer here in the top of the 14th inning. Peck sends one down to 3rd. They'll call it foul. That's going to run the count even at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, boys, got to stay locked in here. You got to remember, you still got a chance to hit. And, as long as this game is going, I don't see a reason why Piedmont can't score another run themselves. So you got to remember, this is still a ball game. You got to get out of this inning. And just because, you just gave up that homer, you got to stay locked in and continue to throw strikes.
14 innings, Piedmont's been able to compete with Adrian College, and they can continue to go the distance with them. Boyce 1-1, he throws a curveball. He's going to get the strike call. That curveball is going to stick there in the bottom inside corner. It's going to run the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Over 4 hours of baseball has now been played. First pitch at 5:05. Now it is 9:09 here in Demorest, as that one will be fouled off the plate. We'll do the 1-2 tango yet again. We'd like to thank the Piedmont faithful. If you're still watching on YouTube, like to thank all those who have stayed here at Loudermilk Field as well. And as always, our staff, Danielle Percival, Joe Garwood, Troy Wyman, Jade Edwards, Davis Barlow, Anya Olson, Kelsey Scangel, and Abby Judge, as well as the best color man in D3 baseball, Presley Field. 2-2 count here to Valentine. That will be in the dirt. That's going to run the count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes here. Actually, this is Ty Peck, excuse me. 3-2 delivery. That one is sent up to shoot. Helgeson chasing it out there in shallow right field. The right fielder, Smith, will be able to catch it. Brooks, Helgeson, and Smith were all closing in on that one. Oh, Hunter Kane at first now.
Yeah.
But Smith still is the one who catches it out there in right field for out number 2.
That was great communication. That's, dropping right in that triangle between those, 3 fielders. If the outfielder can get to that ball, he's got priority. That was great communication. Great play by Smitty.
Smitty, as his teammates call him. Now back to the top of the lineup here. Thomas Miller. Miller coming back to the plate for his 7th plate appearance this evening, and he's going to watch that strike number 1 go by. 1 for 5. 1 run scored, 2 RBIs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, 1 flyout for the shortstop this evening. Boyce throws a curveball. And a beautiful pitch. Laid a baby in the cradle. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. See if Boyce can get out of this inning with just giving up the lone home run to Miranda. 0-2 delivery here to Miller. And a great waste pitch there on 0-2. That's going to run the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. It's been a marathon here, folks. Top of the 14th inning. 4-3, the Bulldogs on top. That one's going to bounce in the dirt and knock off the mask of DeJesus, as that will even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's also 2 outs. 13 Deuces Wilds. I had to count that one up. That's got to be a new record there, Presley Field. 2-2 delivery from Boyce. My mother told me when I was little that if there's nothing good to say nothing at all. Full count here to Miller. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
That was a great pitch if you want to say something good.
Yes.
Great pitch.
We give up! Headed to the bottom of the 14th inning. The Lions have to muster up a run, but the momentum is on their side. Down by 1. You're listening to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Welcome back here at Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. Lions got to get a run here. Bottom half of the 14th inning. Down by 1, 4-3. Brett Loftus and none other than Presley Field stuck it out with me here through 14 innings. That one's going to bounce in the dirt there for ball number 1 to the senior left fielder, Ethan Darrow. Darrow this evening 0 for 6 with 4 strikeouts. He's going to swing through that one. That's going to even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike here. Hunter Smith still pitching out there for the Bulldogs. And that is called a strike as it painted the outer half of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Darrow waiting on the 1-2 there. Smith steps off. Darrow lying on deck. Jelly in the hole, due up for the Lions this inning. Darrow swings through that one, and that will be out number 1. Now stepping up to the plate, the sophomore shortstop, Scott Lyon, 3 for 4 this evening with 2 walks. He's also stolen a base and got caught stealing once as well. Lyon represents the tying run. Jelly on deck represents the winning run for the Lions. And that will be a called strike number 1 there to Lyon. Oh, 1 delivery here. That curveball sent out to right field. Hit right to him, though. Grosser will catch it. Now stepping up to the plate, the junior third baseman, Connor Jelly, representing the tying run and the last hope for Piedmont in this baseball game. The Lions have gotten down to their final out already in their final strike 3 times before they're in the bottom of the 11th and were able to come away with a run. Trying to stay optimistic here. Jelly 1 for 4 this evening.
Which every time we've been down to our final strike, I mean, everybody's kept their composure, and
he sends that one to third, and that one gets through. Jelly now 2 for 5 this evening. Representing the tying run. Now stepping up to the plate here is going to be number 33, Duke Wadetsky. Duke Wadetsky this year making his first appearance of the season. Started 16 of the 17 games last season, if I'm not mistaken. Was having some shoulder issues. Didn't know if he'd get to play this year. He's back. This is his first appearance on the season, and none a bigger moment than this. Wadetsky going to watch that one, and that's going to be ball number 1 here. Wadetsky, a transfer from Mercer.
No, he's a sophomore.
Well, sophomore.
He redshirted.
Yeah, sophomore on the field, junior in the classroom. Mm-hmm. Excuse me there. Thank you, press. 1-0 delivery. He's got to take that one. That is now a 2-0 count to the sophomore, Wadetsky.
Yeah.
With the eligibility rules and all that can be considered. 2-0 delivery. That one is in the dirt. As Wadetsky will now run it to 3 balls and no strikes here. Tyler Smith on deck. Go back to the top of the lineup here if Wadetsky can reach. 3 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. They throw him a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 14th. Jelly got the single there. Represents the tying run on the base paths. Wadetsky represents the winning run at the plate. Wadetsky takes that one. That's ball 4. 2 outs here, bottom of the 14th. Don't change the channel. Don't turn the YouTube out. Don't do any of that yet. Still got a ball game. Jelly on second represents the tying run. Wadetsky at first represents the winning run, and Tyler Smith has the game in the palm of his hands, or rather should you say the barrel of his bat, up there at the plate right now for the Lions. Every time the Lions have gotten down to 2 outs, they have been able to muster up something. And this baseball team, competing against a nationally ranked number 22 overall Adrian College, has showed some serious talent this evening, as Smith will take the first pitch ball there. And I tell you what, we got another one to call tomorrow at 3 p.m. I don't know if I'm going to have a voice, but you know what? I'm going to be here, and I'm going to be really excited. We got Jacob Valeroy going out there on the bump for the Lions tomorrow. Smith's going to send that one down the left field line. Just foul, even up count at 1-1. Jacob Valeroy going on the bump tomorrow at 3 p.m. Peyton Irvin going at 5 p.m. on Wednesday evening. 2 sophomore pitchers, cream of the crop there. Adrian College will again be back here for those 2 games. Smith watches that one, and that's going to be called a strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lions down again to their final strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tying and winning runs on base. Hunter Smith on the mound for the Bulldogs. Smith stays alive there. That one will hit the Louder Milk Field sign, and we'll do the 1-2 tango one more time. Potentially the final time here this evening. Bottom of the 14th. We've been here for years, it seems like, but if the Lions come away with a victory, it'll be all worth it. Smith getting ready. He delivers it.
There's no way. Wow.
And that's not how you want to end the beautifully played game like that. That'll be called strike number 3, and that'll be out number 3 here of the bottom of the 14th. Presley, let's stay here with it. Let's do a quick pregame show, or postgame show. I've been here long enough. Seems like the pregame for tomorrow is getting ready to start. Played a great game. 14 innings. Lions lose by 1, 4-3. They'll be back out here tomorrow at 3 p.m. to face off against the Bulldogs yet again. There's one guy I want to highlight tonight. Played all 14 innings. Sophomore Scott Line. There was no give up in him all night long. The young man went 3 for 5 with 2 walks. And Scotty, who is all the way from Weston, Connecticut, used to this colder weather, went out there, played a tremendous game tonight, both in the field and at the plate. Also can't forget Carter Ballstat. Ballstat ended up going 2 for 7 at the plate. Ended up going out there throwing 3 innings as well, 1 earned run. They've given up 2 hits and striking out 7. Great performance by Sam Carpenter. Presley, final thoughts from tonight's game?
That was the most competitive game I've seen in a long time, and I'm really looking forward to the next 2 games. Seems like both teams emptied the roster, so we saw a lot of guys that hadn't made appearances.
And this is a non-conference game.
Yeah.
Can we remind the listeners? Obviously, Adrian being from Michigan, not in our conference, but
this series is huge, gearing up for conference
yes.
play, facing each other. 2 highly touted Division III baseball programs in the country, and it's just going to be a great series. And that was a great game, and it just so happens Adrian took this one.
I hate the outcome, the final outcome of the game, but I must say that was the best baseball game I've ever seen live, and potentially the best baseball game I've ever watched in my almost 20 years on God's green earth. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. And if you stayed with us all 14 innings, you are a true trooper. Thanks to everyone who came out to Louder Milk Field tonight. Thanks to all of our staff. Thank you, Presley. We'll be back here tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in to Piedmont College Athletics on YouTube. And may God bless you all. Stay safe.